What's up, Gumusai? Sorry if I butchered your name. I was just wondering why you doing Mole first to stand up then slam. Because it takes pretty much the same amount of time. Sometimes I do it in order to get Batavir's buff. But it pretty much takes the same amount of time to auto attack plus slam compared to just slam. And since the base auto attack doesn't do any damage if I'm not like, you know, fighting anything super tanky, I'm just going to use the slam, right? You can use auto attack and slam, it's just like it doesn't really... Many people ask this question and I'm not sure why is it so important, right? Because it's just, for the most part, it's basically the same. So... it's literally the same speed doing this and this at the same time. You could argue that auto attack plus slam is still slower because you actually have to walk up towards monsters, and slam you can just slam from afar, so, you know. You could argue that it's actually slower even. Are you sure it's worth going without movement speed boots regular mapping? Double question mark. Degen from the Berserk. You can get movement speed. There's nothing wrong about this. I would legitimately like sacrifice life. I would probably keep the armor, but sacrifice life if you wanted to. I mean, you could also sacrifice one of these armor, I guess, nodes. That's fine too. You could get boots like these. There's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. There's this small issue that personal preference. Personally, I don't mind playing without movement speed. The speed at which Wolf moves by itself is pretty fast. I mean, yeah. It's personally, I don't mind. I'm used to like playing no movement speed builds because, you know, I made so many warrior builds and stuff like that. So I know that the movement speed, many people are very excited about movement speed in this game overall. Many people think that the no movement speed equals bad build. I'm slightly different. I have a slightly different approach when it comes to that. Use flow and leave slam. The bleed and bone shadow with warrior. Yeah, it's just like you can use auto attack plus if the monster is like near you, then there's just nothing wrong with that whatsoever. You can just do it. Sometimes there's just no need to. Because my thinking was more of move faster, build to get where I wanted faster too. True. I think that movement speed is... Unless you have a build that literally just like teleports around the map, I think that movement speed in this game might be slightly overrated. Legitimately. This might be a very unpopular take, but there are many mechanics in this game that you can farm where movement speed doesn't matter at all. You can, for example, farm Simulacrum forever. The movement speed is never going to matter while farming Simulacrum. You can just farm Pinnacle bosses over and over and over again. Movement speed doesn't matter. Even in maps, there are mechanics that movement speed is not going to help you with whatsoever. For example, if you're farming rituals, then until the ritual is gone, movement speed does 0 again. So don't get me wrong, movement speed is good, but I think that the pounce, the combination of pounce and the fact that you run pretty fast as Wolf, baseline, I would say that's good enough, but once again... Next message was exactly that, yeah. There's absolutely nothing wrong with just dropping life here, or one of the armor nodes, and just you're gonna lose 400 armor, but you're gonna get 30 movement speed or something, right? There's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely. It's up to your personal preference. And this should look kinda... That's minions. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. What are your plans for your next character? Next character. I had many things in mind, to be honest. I honestly had multiple things in mind. Number one thing I was thinking about was... I was thinking about doing a Mjolnir build for once, finally. Because many people ask me, you know, for a build like that in the past, and I wonder if I could actually make it work to the point where it's good. I was thinking about doing an Ignite build, like fully investing into Ignite magnitude and, you know, scaling the Ignite effect, like basically one-shotting bosses with Ignite. Could be interesting. I was thinking about doing. I'm probably not going to do it right now, because I like to like do, you know, different builds. I'm not gonna like basically do the same build again, but I was thinking about doing like a meme build for Smith, where literally the only thing you do is just get 8 points for the armor nodes on Smith of Kitava, and just like build a giga tank. But you know, probably building another tank, not sure if it's going to make that much sense. So what's up, Boo Stars? Oh, excuse me. So there are a few options for sure. We do have a few options for sure. Oh! It's definitely going to be a warrior. I can tell you that for sure. I haven't done a Warbringer in a very long time. Could be Warbringer angle maybe, with like a shield. Oh, now that I think about it, maybe I have an idea. Okay, I trolled my rotation, but I don't think that's gonna matter in the slightest. We could try to like do a Warbringer. Your last Leap Slam build on YouTube is work. No, this build is dead. It doesn't work anymore. It's not my last build. It's the build from like, you know, a few months ago, but no. Actually, kind of. I have an idea. Not gonna lie. In order to tell you more, there's one thing I need to check. I need to check how expensive Swollen is. Oh, this map has some disgusting mods. I have an idea. We haven't done a Warbringer in a very long time, you know. It's been a while since we've done Warbringer. Huh. Dude, this could be really fun. This could actually work. No cap. Okay, boys, I have something on my mind. I don't know how good this is gonna be, but sticking with Titan, but even 20,000 armor with full cap rest, 3.5 of ES, I have very hard surviving T15s when I'm missing. You have negative amount of armor. 20,000 armor on Titan is literally nothing. Pretty sure I would have more if you build the character properly. You would have more with just white items. 20k is zero effectively on a Titan. With hulking form, where you have increased effect of small passives. You just don't have any armor on your gear or the passive tree. And of course, armor applies to elemental. I'm assuming you also have basically zero, so you just gotta get tankier. Just gotta invest. Investing good, boys. Investing in armor good, D4 bad. That's how it goes. Okay, let me check something, actually. Let me check something. Swollen. Well-rolled Swollen is 30x. Are you kidding me? Bro. We are so golden. We're actually so golden, my dudes. Okay. So, long story short. Swollen, as a matter of fact, is an option. Warbringer. Hold up a second. Path of Building to Community. Hey, what's up, boys? You're doing a Path of Tourist. This is a very, very decent. As a matter of fact. So Swollen is... Dude, does it go into negatives? Probably not. Let me see the Warbringer. So the Warbringer got buffed, break armor equal to 10% of hit damage dealt. Okay. And then fully broken armor you inflict increases all damage taken from hits instead of... Instead, you can break enemy armor to below 0. Dude, this is such a strong node, you know? This is a very strong node. Chance for block equipped there is a shield value. And you take 20% damage from block hits, maximum block chance is 75%. So if Swollen, this is effectively... Oh my lord. With Swollen, this is effectively like 88% block chance. It's like you avoid 8 out of 9 hits. You sure they combined though? Got buffed to take 1% block damage. Oh, 100%. Definitely. But the minimum roll is 0. So you're, at the end of the day, you're only going to be taking 20% damage from blocked hits, which is not much, especially if you're going to invest some into armor stacking. You could also, like, you know, get some armor stacking action on this build too. There's nothing wrong with that. Dude, the build that I'm thinking about, this could be really good for. This could be really good for. I see 0 on trade. You know, even if it's 2%, it literally doesn't matter. The point is you'll be taking like almost no damage from that shit, right? So at the very least, also, honestly, you could also take this and then not take this at all, and then just take Jade Heritage. That would give you a very nice amount of physical damage reduction. Very nice amount. 20% increased armor. Even without this, you would still have 75% block chance. And the best part about this is that you wouldn't have to invest it. Bro, this actually makes a lot of sense. Like, why do you need 88% avoidance with this debuff when you can just have easy 75% avoidance with Swollen, 75% against anything, any hit in the game? Huh. That is still really good. And then just take Jade Heritage. And then stock armor. Jade Heritage gives you flat percent physical damage reduction. So it works perfect with armor stacking. Get armor applies to Ellie for damage reduction. Get some life. And then you have this for damage. Insane out of damage from that. Okay, guys. I have a build in mind. I have a really, I think, fun build in mind. I think it's gonna be really cool. The question is it going to freaking work with... The build I have in mind is going to work 100%, like, don't get me wrong. But what I'm thinking about is it going to work with Mjolnir? Cast block, 1% block, damage is 50x right now. Fortunately, cast and block is not something I care about. Cast and block is... extremely whatever, it's going to be very hard to like make it work to begin with. So I don't even think I'm going to like, you know, think about that. But Leap Slam, I guess. Honestly, it's not even going to matter. We could even use Lightning Warp on Mjolnir actually with this. The best part about this is that we could actually get a lot of dude, this node now is so good. Holy smokes. This node is so good. Like, actually. For like an elemental build. A build that has like, you know, utilizes a... I'll have to theory craft that. I have an idea. I like it even more because I haven't done Warbringer in a very long time. Just even better. Oh. Too many tablets. Yo, Boo Boo, thank you very much for 27 months. Welcome back, welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Like, if you're doing Mjolnir, add some low-level arc to cast a block just to shoot the screen more and more fun. Now, you know what I was thinking about? I was thinking about doing this and doing Mjolnir. That I would chain for my Mjolnir and do the Pulsar Cone, Armor Break Explode with Herald of Ice. This would be literally like one of the best clearing build in a game. And then we would just need to... Then we would have 75% block chance from Swollen. And then we would stack some armor, and armor apply to elemental. With this, we would have additional physical damage reduction, so armor would be very efficient. And then we would need to solve single target. And with Mjolnir, we could also freaking teleport very quickly. We would have very good mobility with Lightning Warp, I think. Unless this interaction got like nerfed or something. Ooh. I think that would be a really good build. Can you explain how Armor Break Explode works with Herald of Ice? So, you have Armor Explosion in the skill you want to explode with. And then you have this node over here that all of your damage breaks armor. That means that the Armor Explode is going to explode monsters instead of Herald of Ice. And Herald of Ice cannot chain. But since Armor Explode is going to be doing the exploding, then Herald of Ice will chain through the monsters more and more and more and more. If your damage is good enough to fully break their armor, right? That's a long story short how it works. For more precise explanation, I would definitely recommend a video from Leo's board. I do believe was his name. He made like a really good YouTube video. I think that was last league on exploding and stuff like that. This is like, it's like amazing for... This explosion tech is like amazing for clearing, right? For clearing, it's crazy good. All you gotta do is get Pulsar Curl, and that's it. I'm not even sure if on Warbringer you even need Pulsar Curl. I have to double check. I don't remember. But if on top of everything that I mentioned, we could get Lightning Warp to have mobility from Mjolnir. Oh boy. That'd be disgusting. That'll be one of the fastest and best clearing builds in the game. It will be really tanky too, to be honest. We would just need to figure out how to make Mjolnir work. Because Mjolnir freaking sucks. I'm sorry. Huh? When would you start that build? We're going to finish the Druid, the Shaman. I would say that on Druid, probably we're gonna have 2 more videos. I'm going to make a video with final optimizations and how to make the build fast. Like, really fast. If you want to. If someone wants, like, you know, the faster version. And after that, we're jumping straight to... this character. I'm hoping I can make it work. At least. At the very least, the build is still going to work, but the worst case scenario is that we're not going to use Mjolnir. At the very worst case scenario, right? If Mjolnir's damage is just not going to be good enough, then, you know, it is what it is. Like, we're just gonna... There's nothing we can do, right? How did you get 4k life? I have a shrine right now. I have a shrine. Debated. 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 Any insights for hardcore SSF? Absolutely not. Hardcore SSF, especially SSF, is not something I do. In SSF, getting something like even Cloak of Flame might take you a lot of time, so I'm not going to give you any advice because whatever I'm going to say is probably going to be bullshit. So it's probably not going to be good advice anyway. Especially hardcore SSF, there are definitely going to be builds that are not as item reliant. This build does require 2 unique items to be, you know, to reach very, very high amount of tankiness. How to deal with Degen is extremely simple solution. Don't use Berserk. That's all there is to it. Just don't use Berserk. Try to invest into some life regeneration in some pieces. Get some regen nodes like this early node over here. Maybe some life regeneration over here. This cluster is very good. And you get to the point where I'm pretty sure pretty easily you'll be able to get, I don't know, 10% regen per second. This will make it comfy. And just don't use Berserk, right? This build does like some insane amount of damage. And you want me to show you? Of course, I have a good level of gear, right? It's not perfect still, but it's good. You want me to show you how much damage we're doing against, like, you know, something like pinnacle bosses? I can show you. Show you if you want. It's easy, unique to chance. Oh, so if you can get Gorgirdle and Cloak of Flame pretty easily, then we're all set, I guess. It's tank and degen mitigation for me. Good news. The degen, once again, don't use Berserk. That's the solution. You don't need that much damage, so you don't have to use it. And for other degens, you're in luck, because this build is actually immune to degeneration effects. We are almost completely immune to bleed. It only does like 1/5 of the damage, and we're completely immune to ignite. So the only thing that you need is immunity to poison from the charm, and that's it. You're golden. That's all the degen effects that you're gonna see in this game. Of course, there's burning ground too, but burning ground actually we have a lot of fire resistance, so burning ground is also not going to be that big of a problem. What about floor physical degen? Also not a problem. We convert almost all of our damage taken to elemental, and then resistance apply. So this build is basically immune to shade walkers, which is extremely annoying modifier from Abyss. The Shade Walkers do almost no damage to us. Like very little. Where are you from? I'm from Poland. Are you farming Breach for currency? Breach plus Abyss, yes. I would say that I can't complain. We've got some decent amount of currency. And I really didn't focus on, you know, doing anything super extra, right? This league so far. What I'm doing basically is some basic just mapping, and that's it. And the currency kind of flows actually, so. That being said, I'm doing like 6 modded maps with full tablets all the time, so Okay, you know, eventually you're going to find. I haven't found like any like good unique item or like any good rare item that I would sell for like 10 divines or something like that. Nothing whatsoever. Just I'm literally just like farming, right? And that's enough. Chest is easy chance, not sure about the belt. What do you think about hybrid armor ES gear instead of full armor to get higher pull without too much hit to armor values? I think that pure armor is tankier. I think that pure armor is tankier. ES plus armor has one problem. Sometimes you're gonna find yourself in a situation where you jump into like a big pack of monsters, or you just cannot regenerate your ES because you're constantly taking some like damage over time, garbage, and eventually you're gonna lose all of your ES and you're left with life. So right now you have extremely poor armor stacker without ES. Now, 100% sure you can make armor ES hybrid work. There's some tricks. You can, for example, get like a build with like a lot of regeneration. There's bark skin. Bark skin kind of sounds nice also. I would still say though that I don't know. I think that pure armor is better. I think pure armor is still better. $21, that's what I'm talking about. You get Soul Tether, easy leech for sustain. Yeah, but then you don't get Gorgirl, so you lose double the armor. You lose half of your armor, straight up. Then again, you gain basically like sustain, you lose a lot of damage reduction. It's like always a trade-off. Zawas off is really good for hybrid. And once again, if you can get very high amount of regeneration. Since Tech Rod is basically gone from the game, they nerfed it by like 6 times or something. 6 times worse. Getting very high amount of... You know the problem with Zealous Oath is? I'll tell you what it is. Let's just say that on a hybrid build, you're going to have 2500 life and 5000 ES. I think these are reasonable numbers. Okay, so you invested into regen, and let's just say you regenerate 10% of your life per second. That's 2500 life. But uh-oh, this doesn't translate into like percent ES. This 250 life regeneration per second, you're still going to be regenerating the same amount of energy shield. And regenerating 250 energy shield per second is... It's freaking garbage. It's freaking garbage, to be honest. That's not a lot at all. That's nothing. If you could get like 1000 or something, sure, but... Yeah, but that's what my thinking is on the map with extra fire, extra chaos modifiers. It's double damage mods, tier 16 with like 20 abyss pits or something like that. And that's the damage I'm taking. Getting bled, getting ignited, getting all that stuff. Okay, this guy doesn't die. Oh, these guys have Undying Will. That's a lot of Undying Wills. But keep in mind that this is still without any armor on gloves. Don't ask me why I have these gloves still. Just don't ask me, please. just don't. That's why we're crafting gloves today, boys. Is there a note which says armor applies to rate of ES regeneration? Armor applies to rate of ES regeneration? No. There's only recovery, which is this one. And recovery is, excuse me, recharge rate. And the recharge rate is that you have to go out of the combat, wait for 4 seconds, and then it's going to start recharging. Now, for the recharge, this is good. And if you're doing a hybrid build, this is still a very good node. But in the middle of the combat, this does nothing. If you need to quickly recover in the middle of the combat, that does nothing at all. So... yeah, there's Soul Tether, there is, one more thing. What was it called? Essentia Sanguis, I think, was its name. The gloves. You could make, guys, don't get me wrong, you could make it work. I still think that pure armor, especially on Shaman right now, you can make an immortal character. 100% invincible. Nothing is gonna kill you. If you think that this amount of life is not enough to not get one-shot by everything in the game, you're wrong. This build is just going to have too much freaking damage reduction. And it doesn't have any penalties, you know, related to ES. It's not like I'm going to lose my ES and all of a sudden I have 2000 life, that's it, and no armor. It doesn't have to deal with that. Just let me get to the point where I'm actually going to have endgame amount of armor, and you're gonna see how freaking tanky this bitch is going to be. So it's already like, you know, it's very difficult to die even in dangerous maps. It's very, very difficult to die. I'm not even using scavenge plating, guys. It's hilarious. Scavenge plating is 40% more armor. I just kind of like, you know, I just skipped it. Extra fire, extra chaos. Oh, that actually hit pretty hard. Actually hit pretty hard. I hit for like 1500 or something. Well, this was a disgusting map. So, Shaman is better due to conversion mitigation for LA mainly for tank. Better than Titan. The way this character is designed, yes. Titan has one vulnerability. Titan is still going to be less tanky against physical hits. Shaman has no weaknesses. Once Shaman gets his top tier gear, you don't have any weaknesses anymore. You're always insanely tanky against anything in the game. Well, the only small exception is that the only small exception is that, like, damage over time, like burning ground, literally. That's the only thing I can think of. That would do a little bit of damage, but still not much. Besides, burning ground for live builds is like, doesn't freaking matter. You can always click your flask or something. Like, who cares, you know? You work out daily? Daily is a stretch, but three times a week, more or less, I would say. Something like that. But I've been working out for a very long time, though, I will say. I've been always active. Since pretty much... since I was a teenager. Okay, and we have a Shade Walker over here, boys. For some reason, he's not taking damage. Get heavy stunned. Wonder what's like the tankiest archetype in the game right now. Because there's so many options. Oh, these guys take no damage. What? There's so many options potential, right? There's like ES stackers with like recoup, regeneration, or like, you know, soul tether, like leech mechanics, stuff like that. There's the mana stackers, which is always, you know, decent. With insane amount of mana regeneration and mind over matter. There is what? There's armor stackers. There are ES stackers. Thank you, my first time doing Arbiter. He one-shot. Do you think there's any way to mitigate as a druid? A meteor? Yes, but obviously there isn't a single character in this game that will be able to just straight up tank that without modifications. Nobody is building their characters while having the meteor from Arbiter in mind. There isn't a single character like that in the game. In order to deal with Arbiter, you definitely have to do some preparation beforehand, like you know, getting 90% fire resistance, and so on, so forth. And some other shenanigans potentially. What's up, Hayabi? How are you doing today? Very nice. Thank you, thank you. How are you guys? Oh! Yeah, this boss is gonna have a lot of HP. I must have messed up my combo because I did no damage to him for some reason. Oh, I know why. He's buffed by Delirium. He's like a lot of Delirium stacks. Okay, that makes so much more sense. Like 6 layers of Delirium. He has huge damage reduction. Forgot about Deli. I dropped one Atalui. Can I use it? Of course. For more details, you should see the today's YouTube video. But I gotta use Atalui's in Furious Slam, so on this character. Damn it, man. In the video, I forgot to drop the POB, man. Shit. Forgot about POB. You know what, guys? I'm actually gonna do it right now because I forgot about 2 things. Forgot to update this to the current character. Budget. Boom. That's good enough for now. And the POB. Let's delete this because there's some small changes since then. Delete this. There we go. Oh. Generate shared copy. I'm just gonna put it on the video. And we're gonna move on. Content. POB. Okay. Save. Boom. 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 There we go. Did you just solve the problem with Timeless Jewel? I mean, yes and no. The only way you can use the Amamamu, if you want more tankiness, you will have to drop this. You don't have a choice. Which is going to be decent amount of damage loss, but at the same time, you'll be able to allocate something else, right? So, you know, it's not going to be like horrible. You can allocate something else for like, you know, there's a lot of good nodes you can allocate for damage. You could, for example, allocate, where's the Herald one? Herald. Oh, this got nerfed. Oh, never mind. This got nerfed. Probably not worth it anymore. There's just so many nodes here you can allocate, right? It's not like, you know, it's going to break the build if we're going to lose this. Like, not even close, right? It's going to be okay. But what about attack damage? Like global attack damage, because on paper attack damage is better than pure physical, because we are doing elemental damage too on this build. 10% area, 15% attack damage, days on hit, 25% attack damage, 60% when on low life, 40% when on full life. Yeah, I mean, you could easily find something decent. 50% attack speed while not low life, and damage taken from mana before life. This is really good, actually. We're never on low mana. It's 15% attack speed anoint. You could go for that, easy peasy. That's good. 30% attack damage against very unique enemies. That's also very good. Just the 30% straight up. And power attack 60 as extra cold. 24 with blind. 25 during any flask effect. And 6% attack speed during any flask effect. This is amazing. We are constantly under the flask effect of this. This is really good. Really good. And it's cheap too. What's up, Havoc? Motivated me to go to gym the other day. That's what I'm talking about. Lightweight? Ew. That's what I'm talking about, my friend. Okay, you know what? We might actually get Amamamus. We might actually get Amamamus. This is a really good node to allocate. A really good one. This works permanently. It's 6% attack speed, 25% damage. It's not bad at all. The other one was good too, 15% attack speed, like 8% damage taken as mana. Also not bad. 8% damage taken as mana is essentially, for this build, is 8% damage reduction, straight up. Also very, very good. Because, you know, that's just how it works. We do have some mana regions, so we do have some intelligence. We have flat mana pool. The best part about this is that on paper you could get more mana from your rings. That actually creates a situation when the last prefix on ring is not completely wasted. Because generally speaking, for this build, there's only two prefixes that are good. There's evasion and there's life. And that's it. There's nothing else that is useful. So, getting more mana there, pretty good idea. I might actually do it. Actually swap to that. Okay, give me my splinters. We out of here. Guys, let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. The Techrod's Gaze, is that the name of it? No. What was this item? Undying Undying Hate. I think it's Undying Hate. There we go. Amanamu. Boom. It's... I think a little bit cheaper than before. It's actually a little bit cheaper than before. Poison Cave reward in Act 3. Mana regeneration. Mana regeneration 100%. Should transfer exalted that drop to divine due to possible inflation? Transfer any exalted that drop to divine. Not a bad idea, but you never know. I don't want to say that with 100% confidence because you never know what's going to happen. But historically, the value of exalt is going to go down over time. Historically, that is true. Okay, we need to desecrate it. I think the save is only one, right? I think the second one already has potential to get bricked. I'm not sure if... Is that correct? 7 dexterity plus 2 attributes. Huh. Guess we're gonna get 7 intelligence. It's okay. Chaos is only 1 per 2 exalts. It's 1 per 3. It's 1 per 3. I checked it before. But yeah, it's still pretty cheap. You know what? I kind of want to give it a try. One more. Okay. That's minus 4 divs. Oops. The good news is that this wasn't the best jewel. The bad news is that I thought we will be able to do one more. I was wrong. I was wrong, boys. Abyss. Good to know now. You know what? In order to maybe get like a better roll, I'm actually use one of those as well. That is minus 4 divs. That hurts. Plus 2 aura attributes, plus 4 dexterity. That's really bad. Okay, plus 7 strength. That's good. It's okay. Would you get Cloak of Flame ASAP or leveling? It's okay. Like in the beginning, I would. It's totally fine to just use. In the beginning, it's totally fine to just use regular armor with, like, you know, armor piece, basically. It's totally okay. Alright, so I'm gonna do this. This is turned into this. So we need to change now. We got a little bit of life, I guess, from the strength. Not a lot, but we just got a little bit. Life regeneration rate, armor, melee damage. Melee damage. This one is better. I'm gonna try to craft actually both of them. Maybe we can get something nice. Let's give it a try. Yeah, we can get something nice, guys. Surely. Actually, I think I'm just gonna freaking get myself a new jewel. I mean, this is disgusting. This is disgusting, dude. Let's give Megalomaniac a try. Maybe we can get something random here that's gonna be nice. Now, can we? Doing it this way, still probably a bad idea. Oh, Falcon Dive. 4% attack speed and Falcon Dive for 1 divine? What the hell? Falcon Dive got freaking destroyed. My dudes. Why Mana Agent from Act 3? Why Chaos Rest not worth it? You don't get Chaos Rest there. You get Stun Threshold, Ailment Threshold, or Mana Regeneration. Mana Regeneration is one of the stats that are really good for us because the more mana regeneration we get, the more rage regeneration you get. It's the basic thing that Shaman does. So. Okay. Looking at that this way is probably going to be a waste of time. That being said, let's give it a try this way, right? So where's this flask node? Attack damage. This flask node was imbibed power. Okay, how much for that? Let's take a look at some good Let's take a look at some good nodes and let's try to pick something up that could be potentially very nice for us. Imbibe power is definitely a very good node. Another very good node is Chakra of Thought. What about this one? Chakra of Thought. Okay. Okie dokie. It's actually boosted. Nah. Wait, there's this freaking node, but we don't do that much fire damage for it to be worth it, I think. Methinks. Increased attack damage while you have an ally in your presence. Guys, do my wolves count as allies? It's 35%. What did you anoint after getting controlled metamorphosis? This. Bestial Rage. But right now we're going to experiment with something a little bit different. So, even more tankiness. That's what we're trying to do. Save 25% attack damage here. This is crossbows. Recent elemental damage with attack skills during any flask effect. Unfortunately, that's... no. What do you think about the Defiance of Destiny amulet? Good amulet, not needed on this build though. This build will never ever die from... oh, this is a nice note. 16% skill effect duration and 16% attack damage. Buffs on you expire 10% slower. Yeah, well, this is a really good node, actually. This is really nice. Prolonged Assault. Prolonged Assault. Please don't be expensive. There isn't a single node on this freaking item that is not expensive. Like, literally not a single one. This would be really nice, but we can't get that either. Yeah, wolves would work. Yeah, the price on that one. Not gonna lie, I really like this node. I think we might allocate that. This node is really nice. Damage taken from mana before life and 50% perma attack speed on an anointment. This would, like, we would freaking ditch some of our damage, but you know, this is still good. This is still really good. Imbibe power is also really good. We could allocate that too. I don't know which one is better. I really don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, this is speed and tankiness, and this is 20... Nah, I mean, this one is better. This one is better for sure. I mean, come on. Fear, disgust, guilt. Fear, disgust, guilt. On top of that, it's freaking cheap as shit for some reason. Fear, disgust, guilt. Oh. Fear, disgust, guilt. Chakra of thought. Okay, let's see how this is going to work now, shall we? That being said, I still really, really want to have a Megalomaniac. I wonder if it would... I wonder if this stat also reduces the damage taken from degen effects. It's really hard to say. I mean, from degen, I mean my degens, right? Yeah, the Chakra Anoint is really good. Now, when it comes to other... I mean, hold on. Armor applies to Elemental. Is there like a good Armor applies to Elemental node that we don't have yet? There isn't. We have every single one. Oh, there's this one, Insulating Hide. It's 20%. Armor applies to Ellie. But... I mean, I'm gonna check it out of curiosity. Insulating Hide. Okay, 8 divines for this? Oh. Damn it, man. Could you POB it? You mean the build right now, or the POB in a sense that in POB you're not gonna check if it's going to work against damage over time or not. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Attack damage. Alright, let's try to like just get anything, right? Literally just give me honestly, like we got honestly, Overwhelm. Overwhelm. This should be cheap. If this is not cheap, then I don't... Alright, presence, present. It's 35%. It's 35% increased attack damage. Presence, present. Presence, present. Seven divines. Bro, if there was another one with a good modifier, I would take it maybe, but there isn't. All the secondary ones are always shit. It's gotta be the rarity. This is just so insane. Prolonged Assault, we checked. It's freaking expensive. Devastation is pretty good. Area and attack damage. How much is Devastation? It's like try to find anything, right? Devastation, the worst one again is 8 divines. Yikes. This one would be amazing, but it's too expensive also. Let me check one more time. Imbibed power. One result, 10 divines. It's a really good note, but 18% area. Huh. Cost efficiency 15%. There's some totems. And there's gotta be at least one that is cheap, right, guys? There's gotta be at least one that is cheap. There's no way. Bro, just give me Crushing Judgment at this point. Anything. Crushing Judgment. 5 Divines, the cheapest one. Out of the question. I will say they're legitimately crazy with those prices. They're crazy. This, by the way, is pretty insane. This is 16% attack speed, period. So it's good for quality of life. Stimulant. Of course, 158 divines. Because why not? Freaking A, dude. These people are freaking mad. I'm telling you, dude, they're mad. Skill effect duration area. Is a node that makes your life keep going even if HP is full. The life leech. Life leech. That's good for defense, but life leech unreserved life is filled. Yeah, I mean that's pretty good, right? Life leech normally lasts how long? Monsters leech is recovered over 1 second. Multiple can occur simultaneously. I mean, it's okay, but fast metabolism. You know what? Out of curiosity, I can check metabolism. Out of curiosity, I can check. There isn't even a single one available in the market. Wasn't a single one on the market. Damage. But like generally speaking, what we want is attack. Okay, let's try melee damage. What about melee damage nodes? Melee damage is also fine. 25% melee damage. I mean, screw it, let's give it a try at this point. Reaching strike. There's gotta be at least one that is not expensive, guys. There's gotta be at least one. No? There's gotta be at least one. Stun build up, melee damage, and strength. Heavy weaponry. That's some life too. Heavy weaponry. 10 divines. Like, this is just freaking insane. There isn't a single one Megalomaniac that is like freaking cheap. I give up. I give up for now. Where's my armor? Oh, there's one thing we can do though. There's one thing I forgot about. There's one thing actually we can do. Hold the phone, boys. Okay, so timeless jewel, armor, small passives, increased armor. Wrong. Small armor. Oh, it's timeless jewel. I'm freaking stupid. Okay, 3%. Okay, what are other stats that would be good there? 2 DB. Settled for nothing on Ancestral Bond for the 10 as extra fizz. Not bad. Check in game trade, I swear they show different results than the website trade. You know what? I'm done when it comes to Megalomaniacs anyway. Screw it. The thing is, I could buy it myself. I do have like 30 divines to spare. But, I don't want to buy it so that, you know, the people will be, you know, asking me how to get this Megalomaniac. Like this, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter that much, right? Jewels. Time lost to Ruby. Alright, so here we're talking notable area. In this proximity over here, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 small nodes and 3 notables. Okay, so the small node is going to be small nodes will be 21% increased armor. We know that for a fact already. What else can we get here that is good? Increased attack damage 14%. That is not bad. That is not bad at all. Damage with maces, notables, +1 maximum rage. Not bad. Could get that. So that's when it comes to prefixes. What is going to be better? +3 rage or 14% increased attack damage? I think 40% still more damage, I think, in comparison. And then for the suffixes, increased smell, increased smell, small and notable passives. The thing is that increased effect would be actually pretty damn good because we could increase the effect of these guys as well. So that would be more armor, and armor applies to elemental. Very small amounts, but not bad actually. So get increased effect, small increased effect. We need at least 20% though. 20% at least. Okay, it's still cheap, boys. It's still cheap. Relatively cheap. $23. Small passives, 2% fire pen? That's a lot of fire pen. 2% melee damage. Bleeding. Freaking bleeding. But melee damage is good. Melee damage is good. We could also buy one of these. Huh. That's 6%. This is one modifier, or are these two at the same time? Because I'm freaking lost. Place for timeless jewel? Yes. Interestingly, I just got one of these. I went with max rage armor for notable and small, respectively. It's a good choice for sure. Okay, these are getting expensive at this point. Huh. I mean, you know, that would be 6% additional attack speed again. I don't know if this is one mod or two different ones, though. It says it's a one mod, but it doesn't make any sense. Why would this be a one mod, right? Pretty sure it's not. It's not a one mod. It's not. It's not. Alright, I'm gonna go for this one. Increased melee damage. This unfortunately is useless, but what can we do? 23%, 3% perfect armor. It's not expensive. It's cheap as a matter of fact. Let's give it a try. Boom. Bada beam, bada boom. Okay. So all of these become 15%. These become 6. All of this is extra armor and melee damage too. It's a 25,000, 24,000. And like some melee damage on top of that. And plus 3% to damage applied to elemental. I mean, it's okay. It's okay, I can get behind that. It's not horrible. The bleeding duration obviously useless, but it's okay. It's better than rare jewel for sure. It's definitely better than rare jewel. Alright, I can get behind that for now. It's okay. Now, boys, let's test how much damage did we lose. I don't think we lost a lot. I mean, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? Let's do freaking Zest. This is going to be a good damage test, as always. Let's do Zest instead. I just changed the Headhunter. Yo, GG's, man. GG, no re. Ah, oh, dude, I forgot about something extremely important. I don't have the keystone yet. I don't have the keystone yet, my dudes. I will say though that definitely feels faster. Am I actually taking damage to my mana? Yes, I am. It's very little. This node is so insane on this build, dude. This is literally 8% less damage taken and 15% attack speed. Why didn't I have that before? This node is so busted. We do have mana regen from the flask, right? This node is so good. Oops. Incredibly good. And I'm getting heavy stunned after heavy stunned. Again? Dude, I was casting an ability. How? Endgame in PoE2 is so boring, not gonna lie. There isn't much of it. Would be way better if we had some endgame, right? If the endgame mechanic of this league was better. Unfortunately, it's not. It's not, so what can we do? Alright, I'm not gonna test tankiness because the tankiness, he's not gonna be doing any damage to me anyway. What I want to test here is how much damage we have. Recoup would be nuts too. We have a little bit of recoup, but recoup is... I have leech. Okay, do this, do that, do this. Okay, the damage loss was not very high, guys. It's suffice to say now that the damage is not big. And the damage loss is not big from Bestial Rage. It's fine. We're definitely fine, as a matter of fact. I think recoup would be nuts too. I read that already. Early access and all, true. You gotta give developers some time to develop. Ooh. It's dexterity. All these rings kind of look interesting. They don't look horrible. Rarity. I mean, maybe? Maybe this ring is worth something? Gonna give both of them a shot. I'm gonna place them for 1 div here. Let's give it a try. New mechanic, Calandra is 2.0. I wouldn't be as harsh because apparently they buffed it now. It's a little bit better, but the mechanic itself, I have to say, is kind of boring. The mechanic itself, if you know what I mean. Alright, drop this armor node, get this. We have huge damage reduction now again. Let's test how much damage we're going to be taking now, shall we, boys? Perfect, we have Citadel soon. Radius size, you need to get small, medium, medium, small. Medium, small. Main issue is that it takes too long to get to that C when the other entire progress just blows up. Yeah. Like, look, if... I don't understand why GG doesn't like to do mechanics like, oh, it's really, really hard to get to something, but once you get to it, you get like crazy rewards. You know, imagine if there was a mechanic. They kind of did the mechanic like that. It's freaking in PoE 1. It's Settlers League. You have to farm 50 million shipment. I mean, you have to farm. It's kind of like happens automatically, right? But when you do, you have like a chance at mirror shards. That's freaking fun, and that's exciting. Why do you have to farm for like freaking 7 days in PoE 2, and then the result is to get to the like at Siri, and the result is basically you get nothing, you know? That sucks. Seven XLs is an amazing reward. What do you mean? True. And 5,000 gold from the vault, from legendary at series vault. You get to get like freaking 5,000 gold from that, you know. You know, you get to get more from a single rare monster in maps. The legendary vault. This map is less recovery. The armor broken. The damage reduction from Delirium is certainly doing some work. On these guys. Okay, boys, but it does feel faster, which is kind of cool. We do feel faster than before. Found citadels. I found like 20 of them. Fortunately, they're not super rewarding either because the citadels do give you fragments, and the fragments are usually pretty cheap. Apparently, a lot of people are finding these citadels, right? Or the Arbiter is still not worth farming. The Arbiter is worth farming. You can get Prism of Belief from Arbiter. That's kind of crazy, right? It's really good. Crazy, I have to say how much I hate the less recovery mod. Even right now, even when, like, you know, on paper, like, nothing can touch me, less recovery is still pain in the ass. I really don't like this mod. In PoE1 it's even worse, because in PoE1 after it gets scaled, you effectively get 0 recovery, right? From this one modifier. So it's no leech and no regeneration at the same time. Which is brilliant. Something is wrong though. I'm keep on taking so much damage over it. It's ignite also. It's ignite to the ground. This recovery is the only one I dodge. Just kill myself with berserk. I don't use berserk while mapping, so I mean it's not a problem for me, but I still don't like it. I think the design is just ass on this modifier. This modifier basically reads that if your build relies on recovery, you just can't run it. I don't like mods that brick your builds. Not the biggest fan of them. Not just like, you know, nerf. No. It's straight up bricks. You know what, boys? I'm gonna run the Uber Arbiter after that. I didn't actually do it yet. We're gonna finish the bosses that we didn't finish yet. So tier 3, you know, the expedition boss. And I think I didn't kill tier 3 boss for ritual as well. Mage Druid is a viable thing. Druid with maces. I mean, sure. You could build this character literally the same, I think, with maces instead. But this would need to be like two one-handed maces. Not like there's no way you're gonna get giant blood. That's out of the question. She will Druid right now. The Druid is pretty good. I like Druid. Druid did this node is really cool. I really like it. Super cool node. For 4 points, it might seem like a lot, but it's plus 13 rage and permanent rage generation. This is basically what Death Articulated Gloves give you, but without the penalty. You don't get the penalty at all. So I mean, that's pretty nasty. And then this is really good too. Defensively, this is amazing. How much is triple elemental damages? Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier 2. Alright. So, fragments. This one is actually one of the more expensive ones. I think they went in price. They went up in price, actually. I think they're cheaper than that. I think they're cheaper than that, boys. Alright, let's take a look. We will still have to juke meteors, by the way. I don't know if he's gonna start casting them from the very beginning. I'm not sure. We'll still have to juke meteors. We're not gonna tank them. armor broken. Oh! I couldn't use my slam. I'm so freaking bad. So freaking bad, dude. How did I freaking die to this? Like, seriously. How did I freaking die to this? Guys, what is going on? Like, seriously, why am I not seeing these things? What is wrong with me? What is freaking wrong with me? We did this guy deathless freaking day 3. When I had, like, no gear at all. And now... we were doing fine too, we juked all the meteors and shit, but... oh, I can still damage him now. I clicked the circle and I jumped towards the guy. What is going on with me? Am I freaking washed? Am I actually washed? Guys. Am I actually washed? Tell me. Actually, you don't have to answer that. You don't have to freaking answer. I'm good. Let me get my rampage up. Like, I gotta be like the freaking best player of all time, no? I have to say, this damage over time is freaking shitty on me, but like I'm not doing this fight anymore. I'm going to do this one. I'm not doing this fight anymore. I'm done. I'm literally done, boys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm done. We're gonna craft gloves after this. Okay, just kidding. I'm gonna try one more time. I'm gonna try one more. T1 like 20 times. Yeah, but I mean, this fight is... This fight... Okay. Okay, at least that was worth it. at least that was worth it, fellas. That was embarrassing, but I mean, look at this. That's unidentified is 7 divines. I really don't know if I want to identify this or not. I really don't know. I really don't know. Forge Hammer level 1 incoming, if you ID it. You know what? We're gonna ID it, screw it. I'm not a pussy. We're gonna get something good from that. +2 Rampage. That is actually, I think, insane. Okay, it's not as insane, but it's 9 Divines. We actually gained some money. If it was +3, it would be... Okay. Profit is profit. 2 Divines for 1 clear, that's what I'm saying. Maybe you can actually sell for 10, too. The thing that's actually... That would be insane if I found the SSF. Rampage is my main damaging skill. So... Okay, let's try to sell for 10. Damn it, boys, like, freaking, let's start farming Arbiter. Log in, dude. Okay, give me more. We were doing totally fine, I just freaking stood still in the damage over time for like literally 2 seconds. That made me instantly stroke out. Which is deeply depressing. We don't have max fire resistance, boys. We don't have max fire resistance. Where is the... Okay. We don't have max fire... Come on, man. What is this? Just freaking someone sell it to me. There you go. This one, too. No? Fine. You know, if we fail, the worst case scenario, we're just gonna get the jewel again, so... Another +10 divines, right? Rare Scepter in offhand seems nice if you don't have Spirit on other items. Rare Scepter in offhand? For what? This is Nasus gonna be... What's up, Nemesis? You're kinda late, my friend. We stopped playing Nasus like... Oh, a long time ago. Stop playing League, should I say. Okay, armor broken. Immediately Meteor Phase. Yay! Damn it, I messed up my rotation. But it's okay, I guess. Okay, stage 2. I don't have life flasks anymore, though. It's kinda a problem. I can't leech. I mean, I don't know. I couldn't leech because of this burning ground shit. I know I was supposed to... I trolled. I forgot how this mechanic works. I was supposed to find the other one to like stop, but whatever. I have a half mirror character and 50 divs left. I don't know what to do in the endgame anymore. should just freaking remove Berserk. Without Berserk, this would be so much easier. Like, legit. Because I keep on degenning like a freaking dumbass. Keep on degenning my life, and I can't freaking recover enough. Face tank? Probably not on this character. Probably not gonna bother. If I really wanted to, I could, but probably not even going to bother, to be honest. Okay, another jewel. Come on, baby. One more, please. Nope, not this time. What build could face tank him in 0.4? I mean, definitely still, global defenses, chaos resistance, spirit. Ooh. Money? 3 divs for that. Good armor also. So maybe 4 divs even. Let's try to sell for 3. Frankly. I mean, guys, at the end of the day, we freaking made money doing that. Face tank in 0.4. Still, Hulk Smash could do the same thing. On this build, if I really wanted to, of course, this would require changes, as always. But on this build, I could also do it. Just would require enough preparation, right? Splinter. Alright, so we have to finish this. Also, we need 150 splinters. 150. $38 more. Okay, something like that. Corrupted? Eh. Let it be. Let it go. Is there a good item that this guy drops? He drops the flask, right? I think that's the only one that is decent. Damn, he freaking stroked fast. We got the Torment Club. Nice. We're gonna club some monsters. You guys ready to join the club as well? I hope so. Freaking A, dude. Over of a Okay, these guys, I'm sorry, but I'm not even going to bother with them. Plus 2 Atlas points. Thanks for nothing. I'm not going to use that anyway. I'm not going to run this mechanic. And the last but not least is Splinter. The last but not least is Petition Splinter. These guys kind of cheap, not gonna lie. What, 15? Something like that. Okay, perfect. Wonder how much damage this dude is going to be doing to us. Guess we're gonna find out. He has like a big chaos slam, doesn't he? This one. Haha. Oh, I don't have rage. There we go. Oh, I can't freaking use it yet. I keep on forgetting. Because while mapping, I have this almost up permanently. Slam is physical, I think. I think he has a little bit of chaos too. He definitely has. If this was pure physical, then I wouldn't take 1000 damage from that. For sure. Ah, I'm like, why am I not using it? Okay, there we go. So I'm noob. What is the process called? Armor applies to chaos and helmets called an enchantment. You get it. I'm gonna show you. Hold on. You get it. There's only one way to get it. You get it by slamming this on the helmet. It has to be a suffix also. It has to be a suffix, and then you have a chance to get this modifier. Long story short, how this works. Okay, ritual, something. I'll be honest, guys, I don't really care too much which one I'm gonna pick. I gotta be completely honest. Alright, it's time to start crafting gloves, I think. I think it's time to start... I think it's... I'm ready to go for it. I think my body's ready, boys. So, how do we even approach? If you were to put movement speed on boots, would you drop life? Life or one of the armors? Both would be fine, to be honest. Probably flat armor would be the worst then. The percent armor would be better at this point. Or life. I mean, life is fine too. All right. Just gonna check something real fast. Hold on. Okay. Okay. In order to craft gloves, we will need PoEDB. How do we even approach crafting gloves like this? Where's the POB, sir? A YouTube video. How do we even approach this? Well, plus level to melee skills is out of the question, by the way. That's not going to happen. That is not happening. I had a tour activating the buff with pounce. I cannot seem to activate it. I don't understand. What buff? You just pounce on enemy and the buff is activated. You know, the one for the damage. So it's working already. I think what we'll have to do is to keep on buying bases with armor applies to elemental and fracture armor applies to elemental, like 42% plus, and then dude, this is going to be nightmare. This is going to be a pain in the ass. I mean, I think that this goes without a shadow of doubt. This is going to be our most important stat, so we have to, I think, get this. The suffixes are really bad. The prefixes, you can get 3 good prefixes. I mean, but we need double armor though. We need double armor, and preferably life after that too. Oh my lord. Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look. So. %, at least. Gloves. The best base in the game is massive mids, right? It's massive mids. The problem is that we can't even go for... Oh. The problem is we can't even go for something like... We can't even go for double socket gloves, I think. This is going to be very, very expensive if we try to do something like that. This is going to get very expensive. This is for 1 exalt. I'm just going to try to literally just slam like a good argumentation there. We got T1 hybrid armor life. Okay, what about... Okay, what options do we have when it comes to essences now? Essence. Rarity. Lightning resistance. Cold, fire. Strength. 79 armor, evasion, energy shield. That's not enough. And 99 life. Well, yeah, 70%. You know what? Like, might as well just freaking go for that. Lightning resistance is a stat that I need, but bruh, this is gonna be hard. This is gonna be very hard. Besides, I don't even. I mean, we can just go. I mean, who cares, right? Do I even like keep this thing? By the way. Only suffix. Boom, preserved rib for suffix. And then we need to fracture this thing. Dude, 99 exalts for fracture. This is the thing is that base is not good enough. I literally just like don't care. I might just freaking YOLO slam. This item costed us nothing so far, so might as well just freaking YOLO slam, for real. Exalted, perfect exalted. 119. I'm literally just going to YOLO slam freaking created exalted, bro. This item costed us nothing. I mean, if it's going to be, if we're gonna get lucky, we're gonna get lucky. If we're not gonna get lucky, then you know, just go next, right? I guess. We get T1 life. Click W. We got useless cold damage to attacks though. We get T1 life. Now, if I'm going to unveil something good, I can actually maybe sell it for like 50 exalt or something. So on paper, we made money. We didn't get anything good though. RNG into melee skills ease. That's gonna be a freaking disaster, dude. That's gonna be a disaster. I mean, I need to fracture a base. We need to fracture a base, boys. We need to fracture armor applies to Ellie. I'm sorry, but we have to. It is what it is. These gloves, I don't even know if it's gonna be worth something. Maybe a little bit. Apparently, we can maybe get like a divine for that, so I mean, I'll take it. If I can sell that for divine, we just made like 150 exalts. I'll take it, dude. Alright, 22 quality at least. What's gonna happen? 25% quality. For 15 exalts, that? I mean, I might just freaking go for it and give it a shot. Like, legitimately. 1 in 6 chance we're gonna get fracture, but might as well just go for it. It's 15 results. On my boots, couldn't find an omen for that. Did I change? Chaos, lightning, Ulaman mod on boots. You can't use these things on armor. Only on weapons and jewelry. You can't use these on armors. On armor pieces. Annulments are like 15 they're not that expensive. Okay, one more. Okay. Still have T1 armor there, actually. Fracture. Who's that? Nope. And those went up also. Oh shoot. There's a great prefix first. No, I have to. I would have to. I would have to slam another annul. So. You know, I just went like that. I just wanted to give it a try. Out of curiosity, like just out of pure curiosity, I wonder how much our armor applies to Ellie. I wonder how much would cost, you know, like a good pair of gloves that is like raw. just to buy it, you know what I mean? Oh. Gloves. Just to buy a raw pair of gloves like this. I don't know, with life too. 99. 7 results. Yep, they're expensive. Gloves are going to be so hard to craft, dude. I mean, we definitely need to get this mod, and we definitely need to fracture. Period. There's no other way. We need to fracture this thing. Massive mitts. Quality at least 25. Non-corrupted, please. I'm not getting the double socket. Double sockets are too freaking expensive. We're just gonna get quality. That's also not bad. It's much cheaper. It's almost free in comparison. And unfortunately, the way we'll have to do that is we'll just have to freaking chaos spam, boys. We don't have other options. We'll just have to chaos spam this shit. This is 3 exalts. This is 3 exalts each try. Until we get what we need. I don't even know if I would settle for tier 2. Wow, we got +1 to skills. we got tier 5 after like 40 chaos. Oh no. This is going to be an absolute and utter disaster, boys. 25. It's not good enough. Guys, I'll tell you what, without saying right now, that crafting this shit is going to be freaking impossible. In case anyone was wondering. In case anyone have 34. In case anyone haven't figured this out yet, this is absolutely, you can quality it up later with vol infusers too. You could do that too, I guess, yeah. This is absolutely freaking impossible. I might try to like buy regular bases and like spam. I'm gonna buy all these freaking bases and like actually try to spam this thing. perfect transmutes and augmentations. Cold resistance again. T1 armor. T1 armor. How much is perfect regal? Perfect regal. 10. I can do that. Hybrid T1 armor life. Bro, like prefixes here are... I need one more armor prefix and prefixes are freaking perfect. Like 10 out of 10. This actually doesn't look like a horrible pair of gloves, but... How the frick do I get what I need now? You just can't. You literally just cannot. There's nothing you can do with this. You need to perfect exalt and pray for pray for a luck. That's what you can do. Like literally. Am I wrong? There's nothing you can do. I mean, you could try to keep on unveiling that the armor applies to elemental. So I mean, you could do that, I guess. You could do this. I mean, it's screw it, guys. Screw it. Hold on. I'm sorry, but we have no options. Only suffix, boom. Boom. And then we have one prefix, and like if I hit freaking armor here, holy smokes. Well, like we don't have high chances to hit armor here, but you know, like let's just give it a try. I don't know, man. There's nothing you can do to craft these gloves. There's literally nothing, bro. There's nothing at all to craft these gloves to get armor deterministically. There's nothing. You can keep on trying to like do fracture over and over and over again, but like that's about it. So with fracture, it becomes a little bit easier, but we hit mana and mana leech. Okay, this pair is dead. Out of curiosity, I'm gonna check what the desecration was. Unless we're gonna annul this shit. Not what I was looking for. Okay, they're dead. They're dead, boys. These ones, I also don't want to, like, even... I can just, like, keep on spamming chaos here. Nothing's gonna change. Just freaking drop them. Are you guys better doing in Breach? It's a slug for me. Pretty decent. I don't really have issues with Breach. Not gonna lie, I think like buying them and spamming... Guys, listen. Spamming perfect transmute into perfect augmentation into perfect regal until there's no gloves anymore on the market here. I think this is perfect strategy. I think this is exactly what we need to do. I mean, look at this. T1 armor again. It's that simple. Lightning resistance, that's not bad. Oh, that sucks. You know what? If I could fracture that T1 armor, I would freaking keep it. I would keep that thing. Fracture. Okay. Alright. What's next? Is like the next step literally just chaos spam? Like, you know what, unironically? I think that something better than chaos spam, because chaos are freaking expensive, would be to just remove the suffixes completely and just perfect exalt 2 prefixes at the same time. It's not that expensive. It's 2/3 of a divine per attempt. Chances are one of those is going to be flat armor, and the second one, it's not impossible that it's going to be... Hold on, look at this. 2 DB. It's pretty damn good. Okay, there's a good chance that it's going to be mana, which is freaking cursed. But I did that 5 times. I keep on getting mana. It's like 70 per divine, right? That's not too bad. It's 55, something like this. It's 50, 55. How much are nulls? A null. Okay, they're not too bad. Actually pretty cheap. I'm gonna see what this unveil is. There's no reason not to. It's nothing. But we got... I mean, like, I could chaos spam that too. I could just chaos spam. It is an option. Or we could try to do perfect exalted 2 prefixes at the same time. Is percent armor better or flat armor? Okay guys, I have very good news. Percent armor is way better. Perfect exalted actually guarantees T1 armor. If we're gonna hit armor. It's 100% guaranteed. Which is kinda cool. So we got a good fracture really here. I'm gonna give it a freaking try, dude, not gonna lie. I'm thinking about it. We also have good suffix. 36 lightning resistance is not bad. It's actually exact the same suffix I have on my gloves here. Only prefix modifiers. Greater exaltation. Okay, 2 prefixes, boys, let's go. Yes? No. Yes? No. Yes? Yes. Nope. No sir, no sir, no. So that's more annulments. We kept lightning resistance. I'm actually freaking going again. I don't know if this is going to be a good method, but I cannot think of a better method. Like, legitimately. At least until we have this lightning resistance here. I kind of freaking lost faith right now, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of lost faith, boys. Kind of lost faith. Just chaos spam this shit. T1 armor. Okay. Alright, so where we're going from this point? On the other hand. Where we're going from this point? We have T1 armor, which is good. I can divine that, which is also good. Where we're going now? Could I just try to block shitty suffix? There's so many shitty suffixes though. Oh my lord. Dude, if we just have like benchcraft. My perfect boots almost done, just have to omit light until I get armor replaced to Ellie. Boots are so easy to craft. Gloves are a freaking nightmare. We do have T1 armor though. We do. T1 armor, tier 3 increased, and 38 elemental works. It's gonna be okay. It kind of depends on other mods too. Just use these? Yeah. Sounds good to me. Not gonna lie, I kinda just want to keep on spamming perfect exalts. I kinda do. And just hope for like two good stats. Like literally. Like they're not I cannot think of any other option. Like what else is there to do? Right? There's nothing else to do. You can't do anything with these. It's such a shame that they removed this. Like you can't do anything with these, so no wonder white gloves are so expensive. Since there is no useful essence here, it's slam hell as far as I can figure. Yeah. Okay, perfect exalted. Maybe greater would be perfect. Let's do perfect instead. With greater exaltation. And that's it. I don't even care if it's going to be a prefix or a suffix because I'm going to have open suffix anyway. So that's literally it. Unless we want to do the horror essence. How much is horror? It's cheap. Do we want to do horror? It's only one socket. Yeah. I'd rather literally get like some resistance over that at this point. Alright, let's go. Accuracy and fire resistance. That's not it. That's not it. For sure. We have chance that we're gonna keep the armor though. Yeah. We had a chance indeed. Okay, T1, okay, that's good. T1 flat, life, and armor. That's not bad at all. Now we have, on paper, pretty decent chance to get armor here. Alright guys, another two options we have now. We can either desecrate a prefix and after some time deterministically get armor. It's going to be guaranteed that we're going to get high armor there. And we're going to have triple armor gloves, which is pretty cool. The problem is that we need to perfect exalt two random suffixes now. If we want that to happen. And that is freaking pain in the ass again. It's like we can get so much garbage. I think like again, like literally it's just slamming perfect exalts. Like I just cannot think of anything else. I cannot think of anything else. Just get this shit off my screen. Okay, T1 armor again. You know, getting to this point right here is easy. You're always going to get some T1 armor or hybrid armor or like, you know, something like that. You will. But after that, it's a freaking problem. Maybe we should be using greater exalts instead if it's easy to get to this point. Maybe greater exalts would be better. I'm thinking. Oh wow, these guys are going up very quickly. Get some exalts. I'm thinking about greater exalts instead. Like basically, like we're doing that almost for free, right? Greater Omen of Exaltation. Give me like, I don't know, 10 of them. We're gonna need more, let's be honest. We're gonna need more, guys. Okay, and this, if we fail, it doesn't hurt that much in comparison. We failed indeed. Bro, I got literally the same thing as before. Accuracy and fire resistance. Are you freaking joking me? We got literally the same thing. We didn't keep the armor. That sucks. Greater chaos. I mean, is that even worth it? It's not. Tier 2. Tier 1 hybrid again. Dude, like it's I don't know if we're getting lucky, but it's like it's easy to get to the point where you have 2 stats. It's just impossible after that. Okay, here it goes. T1 life and chaos resistance. T1 life and chaos resistance. But these gloves have 468 armor. That is not good. Look, guys, it's that simple. We're going to get a really good suffix here, and I'm keeping that. We're not going to, and it's freaking dead. I think that's the plan. Because if we're gonna get a really good suffix, we can craft deterministically with these, and we're done. We didn't get a good suffix. We can give it another try though. Ooh, okay. Okay. I mean, these gloves are far, far, far away from being perfect, but I mean, they're freaking better. Right? They are freaking better. I mean, I'm not going any further. I mean, this is it. They're like only 500 armor, but I mean, at least they have a lot of life. And like, you know, chaos resistance is whatever, but... Fire resistance, no. Oh my lord, so good. There's good stats here, jeez. Desecrate +2 now. I mean, I'm trying, but... I'm trying, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Omen of Light. Yo, Catastrophe, thank you very much for gifted sub, man. Thank you, thank you. Omens of Light. Omens of Light are disturbingly expensive. Dude, like, getting +2 here would be, like, freaking hilarious, but that's not gonna happen, but... 34 lightning. I'm thinking about that, not gonna lie. But I mean, we have reroll. We have a reroll. Take that. You guys think? What else could we get there? It's +2 melee skills and attack speed. That's literally it. Reroll. I'm kind of thinking about rerolling. I don't know if I like these gloves still, to be honest. I really don't know. I'm gonna reroll. Oh my lord. Oh, frick me. I still don't like them though. I don't know. I still don't like these guys. And the gloves like that apparently are freaking very expensive. I think we could like try to freaking sell them for like 15 divines or something. Would 15 divines like make up for the losses that we have here, that we had here? I think it would. I mean, look, if they're gonna sell for like, if they're gonna sell for money, then I can sell them. But I don't know, 18 divines or something. They're gonna sell, but like crafting gloves, boys, is freaking impossible. I'll tell you that much. It is impossible. Like, I don't even know what you're supposed to do. It's just basically like RNG fest. You have to have... Okay, I'll tell you how you can craft gloves, okay? You need to have infinite amount of currency, that's how. Long story short. You need to have currency for days. And you're gonna be fine. Do we have currency for one more? I don't think we do. Well... For now, we'll have to do with what we have. Yeah, it's 34 lightning resistance. I mean, if this was at least like T1 rest, then I would keep that, but Tier 3. Eh. Yeah. The build still feels better now because we got attack speed from the passive tree, so it actually feels nice. No, it's the less recovery, beautiful. Less recovery minus resistances. Less recovery, not gonna lie, boys, I'm gonna start avoiding soon. Not because it's dangerous, because it's annoying. Okie dokie. There's a lot of rare monsters. But if the gloves are impossible to craft, unless you are like, you know, Giga Lucky, and that still doesn't solve the problem because even if you're Giga Lucky, other people will not get these gloves either. So I don't know what to do with those. Should I just like, you know, just go with unique gloves or something? Would Lightning Recruit be a good suffix on gloves for this build? Absolutely disgustingly useless, my friend. That's one of the worst stats I've ever heard in my life. Legitimately. I wish I was exaggerating, but I'm not. I'll be really, really useless. Oof. Massive mids with armor applies to elemental 2 armor rolls. How do I get the third one? You can't. You gotta get lucky. You have to slam a perfect exalted or something. or greater if you want to go. If you feel like you're even, if you want to be even more lucky, then you can, you know, slam the greater exalted and give it a try. Crimson Amulet. I don't even remember what that is. Someone asked me before about the breach, how we deal with breach on this build. That's how. This is a map with really bad mods. Far from ideal indeed. Okay, we're not gonna get much more from this breach. Already tried to put an Abyss on a helmet 5 times, never lucky. Oh man, that sucks. Albeit, I have to say though, I probably did it like over 10 times in total on this helmet, and it finally, like, you know, procced. But I think honestly they might have lowered the chance since last league. I'm not sure if they specifically made some changes to it, but last league I crafted helmet like this. I think 2 or 3 times, and every single time it would show up pretty quickly. So I either got lucky last league or they freaking nerfed it. I do not know which one's the answer, the correct answer, but it's possible. That's what happened. At this point, not gonna lie, I'm thinking that we should probably just buy gloves from the market. I wonder. Okay, let me check how much would we need to spend on the gloves, like at least a little bit of armor. You know what I mean? At least like 333. You know what I'm saying? With life 111, with, I don't know, melee skills. At least +1. Let's go. Okay, there's actually quite a lot of them. What about +2 melee skills? There's actually quite a lot of them. Even these gloves are already better than mine. My gloves are what? You have 2 useless prefixes. And, oh crap! Oh, never mind. I forgot about. Oh crap! This looked too good to be true. Okay, there we go. This looked way too good to be true. Let's drop the life a little bit, and let's drop the armor applies to Ellie a little bit. Let's see. 6 results, the cheapest 5. 0 life, basically. Oh my lord. This is crazy. Alright, what about +1 to melee skills? 7 results, only 1 extra. 400 armor, +1, 22, 31. Okay, what about no melee skills at all? This should be much easier, right? It is. Okay, what about 444 armor, 33, 111 life? Okay, they're still quite cheap, to be honest. So far. Dude. Am I blind? These gloves have open prefix. That's T1 hybrid. They have open prefix. This guy is selling for 45 exalts. I mean, they're not amazing, but they have open prefix, dude. The worst part is that I did on my old one by mistake and didn't do the first one. Oh no. That's pain. Idol of Uldurn. Sounds like Guldur or something from Lord of the Rings. You know, boys, I'm definitely going to give these bad boys a try. Abyssal Echoes. Almost run out of exalts. I'm definitely going to give these bad boys a try. I've been enjoying Druid compared to other classes, been messing with Werewolf build, casually realizing all barrage deals crazy damage. I'm only level 60, not sure where I'm going. Freestyling. Yeah, Druid is pretty fun. I think that they did a good job when it comes to balancing it. I think that they definitely didn't make it too weak, which was many people's concern. I think it's fun to play overall. I can't say anything bad about it, to be honest. I don't think I can. Alright, so basically the only thing we care about here is very high armor. Flat armor. If we're gonna get very high flat armor, these gloves are... I mean, T1 life also maybe, I don't know. 34. 42. Hey, you know what? We tried. We tried, guys. Maybe it can still sell. $600 armor. Maybe it can still sell. Look at that. Bro, these gloves are really not that good. And look how much they're freaking worth. They're really, really not that good. Like, this is freaking insane. This is actually freaking insane. Like, this only shows that it's absolutely impossible to get good gloves. It's absolutely freaking impossible, man. It is beyond impossible. Okay, let's give it one more try. Okay, all of a sudden we only have options for one divine. Or more. 477, 35, cold res. Perfect T1, 122, 447. Two completely useless suffixes. Well, that's not good. 550, 140 cold. Holy Prophet, yeah, if they're gonna sell. They're gonna sell, that is. It's actually insane. It's freaking insane. Okay, you know what? These are pretty decent. You just need to reroll this stat over here. But these are not horrible. They have T1 attack speed. Dude, screw that, man. Seriously. I'm sorry, man, but like... I'm sorry. Okay, what about 222 armor and melee? So basically we're talking 0 armor at this point. What about gloves like this? But they're still like, what? Are you freaking joking me? That's insane. 7 diffs for that. I've been playing solo without using warehouse like half a year ago, but struggling to surpass level 90 with my own build that don't have crazy time. Did make it endgame any different at all? Did they make endgame any different at all? Except for the part that is less tedious now, the endgame is pretty much the same as it was. So not very exciting, unfortunately. The best part, I guess, right now is like you can keep on making builds, and that's something you can do, which we're definitely going to start thinking about soon. We're gonna drop the new project because there's like one fun project that the good news is that the game is fun to play, right? I guess this is what I'm trying to say. The game is fun to play. Other than that, if you know we're looking for some variety in endgame, then it's not gonna happen, my friend. Oh no, this is actually extra cold. This is gonna be dangerous. Maybe. Or maybe not, we'll see. Project Oracle, 100% crit. No, I was thinking about doing Warbringer. Haven't done Warbringer in a long time. I think the last Warbringer I did was actually patch 0.1. Correct me if I'm wrong. No, never mind. I did in 0.2. We did the Icebringer. Yep, we did the Icebringer. What gems you put in skill for lightning coil? I don't understand. I don't use lightning coil. Besides, you cannot put gems inside items. If you could please specify exactly what you mean by that. Okay, nice, I take that. We have a lot of abysses here. I wonder if I should switch my farming method a little bit and stop using irradiated tablets. Instead, just use double abyss. Maybe I should. Oh, lightning coil has an ability you can put supports in. Oh, anyone knows what this ability does? I didn't even realize. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna check myself. I'm gonna check myself. Lightning coil. When active, taking lightning damage builds up charge and reaching full charge expenditure trigger, creating chain lightning that bolt arc to nearby enemies. It completely doesn't matter what you're gonna put in there. I don't think there is a single useful thing that you could potentially put in there in this. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but this is going to be completely useless. Maybe you could like shock bosses with that sometimes, but I'll be so incredibly maybe. Shaman with adaptation and Cloak of Flame is insanely tanky. Can this even die? Apart from Arbiter, pretty much it cannot. At least, you know, if you're gonna keep on investing more and more, then it pretty much can't. Long story short. More chance to shock, I guess. Nah, what is the damage that you're going to be doing with this? This is a spell, I think. Is it an attack or is it a spell? I have no idea. This gotta be a spell. It's chain lightning. It's gotta be a spell. So okay, so doesn't even count as spell or attack. It's, okay, I guess a trigger skill. That third armor roll I was looking for before ended up as T1 lightning added to attacks. I mean, that's not horrible. It's T1 flat, right? But you know, is it useless? Still not, I guess. Spell says at the top. Okay, it's a spell. Yeah, I mean it has to be like a spell or attack. There's just like not a trigger. Like the only ability you can have in this game is a spell and attacks. This extra cold kind of scares me because we're cursed by temp chains too. Oh, come on, dude. Already? Well, the damage he's doing so far is kind of freaking negative. I'm dead. I don't know what's going on. Bro, like, I actually don't know what's going on. Like, why am I taking so much damage? I had 3 adaptation for cold. I should be taking 0 damage from that. You know the worst part about this? Since I equipped this, for some reason I feel squishier. I don't know why. Almost as if, I don't know. Since I equipped this, I feel squishier. I need to like experiment with it because I don't know. It's like it says 20% of life loss is prevented, but it doesn't feel like that. Damage reduction is calculated based on the damage of the hit. No, I know how armor works, but... But I fought this boss before and he was doing way less. And on top of that now, additionally I have this, which gives me additional damage reduction. Oh, you're talking to this guy. Kinda new to the game, question for armor stacking. There's already 90% capped reduction. What's the point making it higher? Yeah, the people already answered you. Pretty much. I don't know, dude. Maybe it was a crit, but even then, I don't get it. Thinking about just respecting it out of here, like back to this, legit. Don't feel any difference. Okay, I can give it a try and test it against Zest. I do remember how much damage Zest was doing to me. If we're gonna be, for some reason, taking more now, then I don't know. Let's take a look. Huge amounts to take huge heat is the simple way of saying it. Yeah, pretty much. How did I die to this thing? I had 3 adaptation, like I had 60% less damage taken from cold. That doesn't. I don't know. Legitimately don't know. That's so weird. With bullshit? Maybe that's what it was, man. That's exactly what it was. It's quite a lot. Dropped more than usual, I think. Alright, let's see. Walking Calamity is attack skill, right? Yes. It is an attack. It's kinda the only one thing that pisses me off about the Shaman is that this node is over here, right? I know that this one is really strong, but it kind of forces you to. Nah, I mean, this thing is still working, right? I mean, this would be insane if it didn't work. This like was like 250 damage or something like that. This was like 250 damage. Hand. 1000 something. Dude, my wolves are tanking. Oh, warrior sold for 3 divs. Okay, flick. Nah, it does work. Oh, I forgot you can't pause here. It does work. It does work. So my reduction versus elemental is not high enough. That's all there is to it. Even though we have almost 200,000, I guess that is still not enough to like tank like some gargantuanly big hits. But I'll tell you what, boys. Apart from getting scavenge plating, which we absolutely should be using, I'm not using it because I'm freaking stupid. Apart from that, maybe I'm going to switch to this vertex. Wait, what? Yeah, we got helmet for freaking 8 divines, guys. Skill gems have no attribute requirements. Oh no, that's the worst. No, frick me, no. That's the worst one. Skill gems have no attribute requirements. I think the expensive one is the other one, no? Hold on, let me see. Vertex. Non-corrupted. No. It's still expensive as hell. Okay, I'll take that. What about the other one? No requirements. Equipment has no requirements. They're both the same. Huh. Well, I mean, plus 8 divs, boys. Unless the roll matters, because it's a perfect crit, perfect chaos resistance. I don't know if it matters, but you know what? I'm gonna try to sell it for 10. See what's gonna happen. I can't sell it though, for some reason. Riot? Blizzard, fix your freaking game. I'm 40k, 1,100 before Gore Girdle. Yeah, so you have actually way more. You have a little bit more than I do. Hey, bro, I just follow your for League of Legends. Do you suggest this game? I would suggest it, yes. My suggestion is you should be playing, guys, Path of Exile. Everyone should be playing Path of Exile. It's my big suggestion. Feel free to touch this game. Touching Path of Exile 2 is better than touching grass, for sure. Touching grass is for freaking losers. Ooh. Well? Come on, then. Chaos Resistance and T1 Armor. What the frick? I mean, that has potential, maybe. Yo, come on, man. Why can't I sell, dude? Now it's been like that a lot this league. Wonder if these boots would be worth some more if... Bro. Wait, what? Oh, it's veiled, right. Chaos Resistance. 3 to 4 divines, these boots already. Bro, I am doing Abyssal Echoes here. If we're gonna get high armor on these boots, we freaking hit a jackpot. Like, legit. Natural 35 movements, that's what I'm saying. These are pretty crazy boosts, right? Tier 2, Chaos Resistance, T1 movement speed, T1 armor. Okay, here we go. 92 armor. Dude, it's tempting, but I kind of want to reroll. We got 71 now instead. Well, 92 was not quite insane enough, in my opinion. I think it was better to reroll. We got 71 now, but you know, these boots are still gonna be some money, I think. Still should be some money. We're talking 750 armor in total. Yep, I'm thinking, not gonna lie. What if it was 30 movement speed? With Chaos Resistance. Okay, so 35 all of a sudden are like... Okay, I'm thinking 5 divines for that. Honestly, I think that getting more is probably they're never gonna sell. I think 5 divs sounds decent. Okay, and this for 10. Damn, we're getting some. I mean, these items have to sell first, but we're getting some loot, boys. Getting some loot indeed. More crafting tomorrow, more glove attempts. I'm kind of out of freaking cash to keep on crafting gloves, but we can give it a try. This helmet, by the way, at series thing is kind of OP, not gonna lie. But you can be dual wielding two-handed maces with this helmet for free, kinda. You know? Unfortunately, the helmet itself doesn't have anything really. But you can replace one of the mods for something else. I wonder if there is something good here you can replace for. I wonder if there is a single one that is good. Yo, guys, anyone knows where's the list of the potential... where's the list of the potential things you can get from that thing? Can I find it on PoEDB? I kind of need that. Okay, that's series. What's his name? Oh, the Vertex. But that is gotta be freaking. Does it even count as like enchant? Is this? No. Bro, why is +2 to skills only 8 divines? What? Why is it so cheap? Then +20 spirit on top of that with +2 skills. It's 10 divine. What? Why is +2 to all skills? Bro, this is one of the best helmets in the game for freaking warriors. You guys realize that? Equipment has no attribute requirements. So you get to use you get to use Giant's Blood for free. You literally get to use that for free. You don't care about the inherent life granted by strength is halved anymore because you're not investing into strength. You have no attribute requirements. This helmet is beyond cracked for Giant's Blood builds. Oh, it has chaos resistance too. It's not even that expensive for +2 to skills. It's not that bad. 8 divines, like 10 divines, something like this. That being said, +3 is already 25. But +2 to all skills, like +3 to all skills is insane, dude. It's freaking insane. That's really insane. Because it's only +2. I mean, only? It's every skill gets +2. Every single skill. It's even better than +2 to melee skills because other skills get bonuses as well. It's not much better, but it's still great. It's freaking fantastic. But this is crazy. The equipment has no attribute requirements. This is crazy. Crazy, crazy. Of course, it sucks that, you know, if you want to be stacking armor, then you can't. If you want to use this helmet at the same time. It's freaking dead. But Vol cultivation orbs. Oh, we can see the list over here. That's amazing. Life regeneration is applied to energy shield instead. What the hell? You get that for free? Huh. Reduced attack. Okay. Meta skills gain 25% increased. Oh, give me a second. Uh-huh. Yo, these gloves are gone. These gloves are so gone. The worst part, I don't think I have exalts. Dude, what the hell? They're still there. What the hell? Are you freaking joking me? Okay. So we have new gloves, boys. And don't get me wrong, they're not insane, but that's a big upgrade compared to what I have. Still. It's a pretty big upgrade compared to what I have. Dude, in what universe did nobody buy this? Guys, can you tell me in chat? Why nobody bought this? Faster than me. Can you guys just tell me? This 400 accuracy is actually really good too. I can completely drop precision thanks to this. I mean, I don't know what I'm gonna put in there instead of precision, but for now, honestly, not too many options. But this is really good. These gloves are really good. How much armor I'm gonna get for that? Let's see. So I have 20... How much? We have 29,000, 80,000. With these we have 33,000 and 92,000. That's 10% more armor. Over 10%. That's pretty big. I mean, I'm not replacing these gloves ever. I'm sorry. I'm not replacing this. We got very nice boost. And accuracy is great too. Okay. 4 skill vertex starts at 100D. Honestly, +2. +2 is all you would need. Don't even have to worry about more. Oh, we were checking the other stats. Hold on. Other items. So let's see if there's something really interesting here. Demon Stitcher, Idle Hands, attack speed while on full mana. At least 90% or above, you count full still. 20% increased maximum mana. Wow, that's a shitload. Rear Guard, Soul Mantle, Corona of the Red Sun. This is for summons. Rise of the Phoenix, 3% while ignited, +1 fire skills. Bringing a skill chance to explode. Flammability magnitude. Okay. At Series Disdain. 10% of the 10% maximum life. Coward's Legacy. Regeneration when low life. Evasion. Flask charges gained. Increased fire damage. Maximum energy shield. Additional projectiles. 10% chance for 8 projectiles. What? Recoup. Stun threshold. Maximum life. You know, the problem is that many of these uniques obviously are borderline useless, right? Level Chaos. I have some tips. Good farming strats. Have you been making currency? Been pretty much just spamming maps and doing Breach Abyss into Irradiated for +1 skill, for +1 level of area. You could probably do double Abyss. There's also Abyss farming strat, but it's going to cost a lot to invest into it, so something to keep in mind. And you need to have like a very good character. Increased energy shield recharge rate per 4 strength. Dude, Dream Fragment can be... Wow. Mask of the Stitched Demon. Regenerate 0.05 life per maximum energy shield. So this is the item for freaking life regeneration. This is the item that you need to have in order to do the armor energy shield archetype properly. You know, this helmet has a shitload of ES if you're gonna roll with this. This helmet has a shitload of ES. Oh wait, I take it back. It says cannot have energy shield. Why didn't they say it over here? Maybe you can remove that mod. Hold on. Mask of the Stitched Demon. Corrupted. You can remove it. Add stat group. Not. Cannot have energy shield. No, you can't do that. You can't remove that. That would be too broken. You cannot remove that. I'm gonna check real fast, but it doesn't seem like you can. Cannot have energy shield. Almost nobody is doing Cannot have energy shield. Cannot have energy shield. Cannot have energy shield. Cannot have. Cannot have energy shield. Cannot have energy shield. Cannot have energy shield. No, that would be busted, dude. That would be legitimately busted. Someone would be busted beyond belief if he could actually have that. Someone would be really disgusting. Okay, whatever. The way it is, it's not good right now. Serious Acuity, Leech's Instant. That's kind of cool. Snake Bite, Power Tread, Apep Supremacy, Flammability something, additional charge gained. Damage taken from defender recouped as life. Penetrates 10 to 20 lightning. Plus 400 armor on Doriani's prototype. That's a lot. Armor also applies to lightning damage. Lightning resistance does not affect lightning damage taken. Enemies in your presence have lightning resistance equal to yours. You know, this is kind of cool. I kind of want to try Doriani's right now. Doriani. Corrupted. How much armor would this piece have with this? It would have a lot. Your hits can penetrate down to a minimum of -50. Okay. Let's try that much. Wait, really? This armor has way less armor than I thought. Oh well. Constricting command, 75 armor. Nice. Maximum life regeneration. Okay. Area of effect if you've killed recently. Slam skills to 10% chance, 10% armor. Ooh. They gave it some freaking damage. Yo, is this would be like beyond cracked, I think, for leveling if you get this. I think that the item level would still stay the same, right? It would still be level 38. That would be so cracked with this. Armor applies to elemental damage. Really? Max Huhal has that. Really, bro? When you reach a full energy shield, sacrifice all energy shield to gain +5 maximum resistance for 4 seconds. Yeah, that's actually kind of freaking cracked. I'm gonna lie. That's actually really good. %66%. So the vertex we know. Rapids. Okay. Drill neck. Belly of the beast. What about this one? We don't know. What about this one? Xerxes. That's a lot of life region. Okay, what about this one? Armor, evasion rating, item bonuses from executed soul course. I thought I was also boots, also gloves, also helmet. Bro, this freaking chest is. I wonder how much armor you could actually reach with this chest. Whatever. Not enough. Ooh, adorned also you can do. Increased effect of socket passive skills containing corrupted rare jewels. Wait, what? 75% for rare jewels? Bro, this must be disgustingly freaking expensive. Rare, corrupted. This must be so expensive. 21, 23. Let's just say 50, right? 57 is 100 divines. 60 is 150 divines. Yep. Of jewels, socket passive skills containing corrupted rare jewels. But I'm really curious if this would work on these two. 60% increased effect of that, up to 75. Huh. Hate Forged. Maximum rage each time you use the skill that requires glory in the past 6 seconds, up to 5 times. Holy smokes. That is a lot. Whew. Increased attack speed. Okay. There's some interesting options there. There is some interesting options there for sure, I would say. That for conduit is a great one. You can infinite endurance charge every second with resonance keystone. With spell totems, shield wall builds. True. You could do that. Although, you know, shield wall builds, I don't even think they have problem with generating endurance charges. I did one build like that. I mean, my armor stacker was like a shield wall build, so. I really started thinking about at series though. Not about at series, about Vertex. Don't get things confused. Not thinking about Siri. Dude, this helmet's gotta be busted. Like, it just has to be. This is basically way better. Like, way freaking miles better. Bringer of Rain. Like, Bringer of Rain gives you, like, Giant's Blood for free, kinda, right? But you can equip a chest. Like, what? And this helmet gives you the same thing, but it also gives you the chest piece for free, and also gives you +2 skills. Like, what? That series helmet is really busted. It really, really is. The Vertex, I mean. But the Vertex got really buffed this patch. Now you can completely remove the attribute requirements on the equipment. So how stupid strong is that with freaking Giant's Blood? You know what I'm saying? How good this is with Giant's Blood. Like, you don't have to invest into strength at all. You can just invest into flat life. So you don't get any penalties from Giant's Blood. This helmet literally reads, you get to wear two-handed weapons in one hand. And you get plus bonus to skills. And some chaos resistance on top of that. This helmet is busted. Like, I shit you not. I'm thinking what to do now. Oh. Attribute requirements remove the equipment that always been there. Wasn't it 50%? Didn't they buff it from 50% to 100? I think it was 50%. Correct me if I can be wrong. But the helmet is expensive, though. It is expensive. For most people. It's like 8 divs, right? I'm thinking what you could do with this, man. What could you do with this? Like, could you make a build where you're actually freaking dual wielding 200 weapons with this? You don't invest into strength almost at all, and then you actually start stacking dexterity instead. And by stacking dexterity, you get insane amount of armor from Vorana, not from Vorana, from the freaking Kalguran Jewel. Like insane amount of armor from that. Would that freaking work? You still don't get immunity versus chaos damage though, because you don't have the helmet enchant. The only way you could do that is if you were playing Smith, because Smith gets armor applies to chaos on the chest. That's the only way. Really interesting. Really interesting stuff. Just remember being used for Gemling Auto Bomber. Build specifically enable Giant's Blood without strength stacking. But now it's actually good with that +2 to skill bonus. Whew. I guess think that without armor stacking, just getting swollen would be like enough of a defensive player. Just getting swollen, and like we would have to get some other defenses though. Like we would just have to get some other defenses. There's no other way. There's no other way that we're doing it without any other defenses. Aktak Pokta. Huh? Why was she taking no damage? This guy also. They freaking messed up my rotation. Why are they taking negative damage? I don't know. He's freaking killed. Why is Swollen 1x in this game is trash? Is it trash? No, Swollen is freaking insane. Honestly, I don't know. Apparently, he just like drops a lot from the boss, right? But also, I guess the best class in the game to use Swollen by far is Warbringer, and apparently not too many people play Warbringer. Apparently not too many people want to play that. Sag. Okay, 30 exalts for that. Dude. Some of these gems can't focus. I think I run out of tablets here. Is that true? Yes. I think I'm gonna go double abyss. At this point, I'm not going to be doing irradiated anymore. Okay, looks good to me. What did you just use to give price an item? Exiled Exchange 2. It's like basically of Awakened PoE trade equivalent in PoE 2. From PoE 1, rather. Exiled Exchange 2, it's called. Steaming Springs, Marrow. Okay, I think this is going to be the fastest way. Let's go. Let's do it. Warbringer, but Kitab and Titans has too many good options. 50% extra life is huge. Yeah, but Warbringer has the Chain Explode tech. Chain Explode tech is kind of cool. Warbringer clears maps like from here to Vegas. Mjolnir, 2-hand mace, no requirements. Ooh. Or you could do Mjolnir for clear and 2-handed maces for... Yo, that's freaking brilliant. Mjolnir. Mjolnir, 214 strength, 200 int. Okay, 200... I mean, that still would be good, though. That still would be really good, to be honest. Dude, maybe we can cook something, like, for real. Okay, but okay, there's the problem. We cannot freaking... We still cannot... Shit. I mean, on paper, we could use two-handed maces against bosses. We could still do that. And for the clear, we would have Mjolnir with... Huh. Dude, that's kind of freaking cracked, not gonna lie. So, you know what we could do on the Warbringer as a single target skill? We could have two-handed maces on the weapon swap, and we could just freaking like go Giga Ignite. Just go Giga Ignite, because we can armor break below 0. And armor break applies to every single freaking damage type. This would be really good, actually. Like, Warbringer has potential to ignite really hard. And 75% block from Swollen. And we could, on the remaining pieces of gear, we could freaking, we could armor stack for more defense. Dude, it's kind of good. maybe there's a chance. Like Chaos, the fact that we wouldn't have Chaos apply to, excuse me, armor applies to Chaos is not that big of a deal on the Warbringer. Because number one, we wouldn't stack that much armor, just just to get more defense. And number two, we have a shield, 75% block chance, so it's not a big deal, right? 75% block is insane. Another option is we could, instead of stacking armor, just stack evasion. Like, legit. So block into evasion, so you basically never get hit. Strat. You know what I'm saying? For clear, Mjolnir with Pulsar Kern. This would freaking clear like mother frick from here to Vegas. On Warbringer, if we could scale some spell damage on weapon set number 1, it would freaking clear like holy smokes. Like crazy. It just clear freaking entire screen, like chain react entire screens. Because your lightning spells from Mjolnir would freaking would armor break. Because on Warbringer, every single damage you do, every type does break armor. So dude, I think this is our next project. Not gonna lie. It actually sounds interesting. I've never done even something remotely close to this. Actually sounds interesting, dude. CI? Nah. Screw CI. Do I look like a freaking energy shield abusing cuck? Nah, I'm just kidding. Just joking, boys. There's nothing wrong with using ES. I promise. You're a totally reasonable person. Oh, crap. I didn't even see I was degenning, even. Oh, wow, so many breaches. The thing is that with maces, what would be like the best skill to inflict like a Giga Ignite? I'm assuming still like Hammer of the Gods or Rolling Slam. Probably have to go Rolling Slam or something. Oracle might be a cool way to play Chaos Inoculation. Can you path there, but because you path there, but you also poach all the cool nodes in the way with Ascendancy? Could be. Shield Wall. Shield Wall for Ignite. Maybe. Alright, obviously we would need to go Avatar of Fire, right? That's the crazy part, that Warbringer with Avatar of Fire still can do the chain reaction thing with Pulsar Cone. Because you're gonna be armor breaking. Hold on, will you? I have to double check. I don't remember. Because if we can, then Ignite is out of the question. I think we're doing Warbringer though, guys. The second part is that with Warbringer nodes, these nodes on the top side actually give him a lot of damage. These nodes are nothing to sneeze at. So with these nodes, you could actually get like enough single target damage. Even if you wanted to go pure Fizz or something like that, still would have a lot of damage. It's not really a big deal. Just need to think how to solve defense. This build is going to be so complicated, but I'm kind of actually excited to see what the hell that's gonna be. This might be like the most complicated build, because we're doing everything. We're doing Mjolnir with two-handed maces on the swap. We're doing freaking at series, excuse me, Vertex. Then we will be doing like freaking Pulsar Cone with like Chain Explosion. Then for the single target, we'll be doing Ignite. Then we'll be armor stacking. Freaking a little bit of everything. do, 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 do. Wish they would take another look at Supercharged Slam. Making you strong seems like a good way to reward players for investing in the defense. True. Very good point. Ability that makes you stand still for 3 seconds before you can use it. Making it the highest damage ability in the game would definitely make a lot of sense, right? Because, you know, how can you justify, like what? How can it be worse than something that you can just hit and walk when you have to charge it for 3 seconds or something? So, 100% agree with that. Those aftershocks from the new Titan Ascendancy node? No, I'm playing Shaman. The aftershocks are from the support gem. Tectonic Slams. Very, very good support gem. And I mean very good. Like, instead of just this one, I'm getting 2 additional aftershocks here. Insane support. Really, really good. The only penalty is that you obviously have to deal with the fact that it gives you less attack speed. Exceptionally spiny talisman. 30 exalts for that. Okay. Okie dokie. I really like this idea of Vertex into Mjolnir into two-handed maces for a single target. I really like this though. I will say, guys, I really like this. It's like you're solving your. It's even better because because Vertex gives you +2 to skills, so it increases damage on Mjolnir too. Like, it's so freaking good. Like, actually. It's still, you would still need to get intelligence though for the skills, but it wouldn't be big of a problem anymore because you're not stacking strength. So this wouldn't be a problem. This wouldn't be a problem at all. Okay, this one we're gonna run on Citadel. And this one is also good for Citadel. Both of them are. Are these aftershocks from the... right. I answered that already. Sorry. Wish this ability had slightly shorter cooldown. A good support, I guess. A good support for, like, you know, cooldown recovery. Which it probably should do. But it would be nice. Ooh, gotta go fast. Who is Sonic the Hedgehog now? Damn it, man. Freaking Max Verstappen has nothing on me now. Look at this freaking speed. Verstappen, I don't know how to pronounce his name. Dude, it's like I think it was number 1 today. What is going on? I didn't get too many tinks so far, which I'm gonna call bullshit. I have to say I've noticed that my rage generation actually has been getting worse and worse. Oh, Shade Walker. It's because I dropped this class. Not gonna lie, since I dropped this cluster over here, and I got this, I think it started going downhill a little bit. Maybe not downhill, but I don't know if I liked this that much. I really don't know, man. I think that allocating this is still very good. This node is freaking insane. This node is very, very insane. But, dude, this thing, I don't know, man. Also, something that we need to check very quickly, that I've been meaning to do for a long freaking time. Let's drop Herald of Ash and see what's gonna happen. Well, now we're gonna fight the boss, so nothing's gonna happen, but does it even make any difference if I use that or not? Wait, one-shot that dude? What happened? Holy smokes. Why there's 10 abyssal rare? What the heck, man? How many of those are here? There we go, boys. They're down. Alright, let's see without Herald of Ash. Let's see how things gonna look like. Frankly, I'm not 100% sure if I see a difference, but let's farm another map and let's see again. They revived the Abyss strat. Abyss is pretty good. Abyss honestly is like the best thing about this league so far. I would say. Because like with Abyss you can actually still farm and it's fun. Spawns a lot of monsters. They are not pushovers. It's actually a fun mechanic to do. If I say so myself, pretty much everything that makes PoE fun is in the Abyss. They did a good job making it, you know, fun to play. I don't know who made Abyss, if it was Mark, Jonathan, or someone else, but good freaking job, boys. Good job. My question, should I reset skills? I'm level 24, Act 2 is my first playthrough. Should you reset skills? No, just keep on playing. Like, why do you want to reset your skills? You need to ask yourself. What's the reason? Why do you want to do that? You know, guys, with Herald of Ash, I don't think I even feel any difference. Might be just me, but I'm not sure if I feel a difference. Maybe a little bit. It's like just a little bit. I've noticed though that my rage generation actually become kind of shit. I've noticed that. Alright, I'm thinking about doing some changes real fast. I guess I'll keep playing. Yeah, just keep on playing for now. I'm gonna make some quick changes for real fast. I'm gonna drop that. We're going to invest points back in here. For that, I need to sacrifice 3 passives. These 3 passives gonna be these 3 passives gonna be, for the lack of better options, we're gonna get rid of this. I don't know if what I'm doing is a good thing, but let's just say so. I'm gonna really quickly buy a jewel. Okay, for now this will do. For now this will do. Armor. Went down just by a little bit, but now I have my rate generation back again. I have my rate generation back again. I was going to say showing more divine drops. Abyss is by far the best in the game. Someone should take a look at Simulacrum. Maybe Simulacrum is also good. It's really hard to say. Okay, after this map we're gonna do more changes. For now, let's just keep on going. After this map I'm going to do even more changes. I am literally going to just drop Savage Fury. I think I'm gonna stop using that. Legitimately. It's not a bad buff whatsoever. But the problem with this buff is I don't really give a shit, to be honest. I have so much damage that this buff is like borderline, you know, doesn't do anything to me, so it's what it is. We might have to say goodbye to it. Only use it against bosses. Bosses die instantly anyway. Citadel bosses, I still kill in one rotation, even without that. I don't need this buff, honestly. I should swap to Scavenge Plating a long freaking time ago, something tells me. Maybe I should have. Scavenge Plating is 40% more armor, perma. That is certainly nothing to sneeze at. Okay, yeah, right generation is so much better now. Does Savage Weapon still works? I don't want to abuse bugs. Besides, I have to drop something because I'm not gonna have enough points for everything. So even if I wanted to, I can't. Really. I don't have more slots for skills. I don't know why they don't fix it. Doesn't make any sense. This 100% is a bug. I mean, I don't think that anyone... No longer using Ash. We're gonna go back to it. I feel like Ash, Herald of Ash still does make a little bit difference for clear. At least, I don't know. Maybe I'm just delusional, man. Maybe it's like a visual thing that, you know, it feels like... It feels like it does, but it doesn't. I don't know, but... Another div. When is the moment to switch to Cloak of Flame? Silk Robe. Getting all the ascendancy points. So these two as well. All 8 points. Getting decent amount of armor on your gear pieces, and armor applies to elemental, and that's it. This is when you can swap. This is when it's good to swap, in my opinion. And I'm gonna slam freaking something here, but whatever. This definitely is not worth money. This cannot be worth money. Alright, where's my... Scavenged plating. This doesn't matter. Yeah, it shouldn't matter. Okay, scavenge plating. We need to put quality in there. We need to put quality in all the skills, remaining skills that I don't use. So this one, whatever, Herald of Ash, also didn't have that. Kek W. Also didn't have quality. This gives me more rage. Okay, that's all. Unless... Okay, I have quality here. Alright, level 19. As I mentioned, Savage Fury, goodbye. Now, this is a disclaimer. I am going to keep on using that. I mean, I am going to... Not keep on using that, but I'm going to give you guys a disclaimer in the future that I swapped this for this because I don't need to use it because I have too much damage. So I decided to go for this. I use that against bosses only anyway. Bosses die instantly, so it's like whatever, right? And Scavenge Plating is going to receive support. Scavenge Plating is going to receive duration for sure. Physical Mastery doesn't do anything, but Prolonged Duration 1. Where's Prolonged Duration 2? Prolonged Duration 2. I don't think you can put anything else in here that's going to make it good. I don't think you can. And that's it. Not gonna lie, getting these two notes would be really nice. 24% duration. I have a lot of duration buffs. But I would need to drop this and then 1 point that I don't have. And in my opinion, that makes it a little bit too close. I think that makes it a little bit too close when it comes to points, generally speaking. So for now we're gonna do like that. Extra lightning, bada beam, shocked ground. Oh, it's a citadel time. Okay. How do I keep perma rage? You play shaman. You have permanent rage generation from Furious Wellspring. Big time recommend shaman if you don't want to ever worry about rage generation at all. Certainly a decent option. Okay, so citadel, I had a map over there. What is this again? Critical damage bonus or something? Yeah, sure. Sure, let's do it. Oh, one more thing. I trolled. One more support we need to change. armor. Armor break 3. Armor break 3 needs to go on Furious Slam, unfortunately. And the only thing I can replace... Oh boy. The only thing I can replace is Magnified Area, I'm afraid. Because this way I'm going to be breaking armor, right? And generating perma stacks. So we need that. It sucks, but we need that. Another option would be to do this. Woolnettle's Embrace. 40% of Fizz as extra chaos, and 20% chaos dealt will break armor. This is very expensive though. 16 divines. Yeah. Why not have it on Mole? Because the break is not going to be very substantial. You're going to be hitting singular monsters. You're not going to be getting Scavenge Plating stacks almost at all. So that's going to suck. Okay, let's try it. Let's try how the area is going to look like after that. I mean, with Herald of Ash, I guess it's still fine. Should be, at least. We have perma charges. Scavenge Plating. Armor went up to 260,000 against Elemental. With this. The thing is that this skill also is a damage boost, because I'm instantly breaking armor on monsters, therefore I'm doing decently more physical damage to them. So this support is actually a damage booster at the same time. It's not bad. I have a Mole. Oh, on Mole I have also the Batailleur's tech here, so... That being said, it would be nice if I had something that would consume fully broken armor. So I could have a fully consumed broken armor on Maul also. Or like on a different skill. Maybe on Ferocious... No. It doesn't do damage. Okay, now that being said, we're not going to be doing this boss with Delirium because he's going to have like 100 million HP in total. Okay, how much? Hit me. Okay. That was his big slam. That was his big slam. It's kind of bullshit that I keep on degenerating when, you know, there's a cutscene. Not gonna lie. From the degen thing. Okay, this ability also didn't do any damage. This ability also didn't do any damage. I told you guys we don't need Feral Fury to keep on doing like 20 million damage in 5 seconds. Told you. Alright, that being said, with Scavenge Plating and the small armor upgrades that we've gotten, we are very tanky now. We are, at this point... This 40% more armor from Scavenge Plating is a difference maker, for sure. That is a lot of freaking damage reduction. That is a lot and a half. I will say. Just don't know what to do with this, man. Should I yeah. Aye. Should we just drop... Also, I'm not gonna lie. I think that close combat is better than this. Still should proc from time to time. We're gonna drop that. I'm going to do one more support. Critical weakness, I think, was... No. Consume armor. Exploit weakness, there you go. Cannot break 40% more damage on... There we go. We need that because we need to have ability to fully break the enemy's armor, right? We need to have that. And also, I'm freaking am I stupid? I could. Have you thought about Primal Hunger so we'll be able to have Calamity up indefinitely? Primal Hunger? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Doesn't ring the bell right now. Damn it, dude. Thinking about dropping this completely right now. Not gonna lie, it crossed my mind. It's like I would either need to have both of these in here. Damn it. I would love to be a Warbringer right now. Not gonna lie. I mean, screw it, let's just drop it. It is what it is. I would love to be a Warbringer right now, I have to say. Alright, we have more citadels somewhere. I still need to find... Guys, like, you know, I have... What is this? 66 hours played on this character, and I still didn't find shit to give me passive points on the Atlas tree. You know? I played 66 hours, and I'm not like the least efficient player of all time, you know? I'm not like the least efficient for sure. It's like, what the hell? I mean, I guess we'll have to go there, unless we're just going somewhere else and trying to find the beyond, you know. Okay, let's just get the citadel. All right, so channel, headland, sandpit. which is going to be the fastest way? I think this way. Yeah, there we go. Possible to share your POB details on my latest YouTube video. There's POB. On my latest YouTube video there is. Why? But I'm just going to click on it myself, and I'm gonna show you right now. There we go. 3 days, 6 hours, and I haven't found a citadel yet. Bro, this has to be a bug. This has to be a bug. I don't even understand how this works. This is so weird. It doesn't make any sense. I've heard so many... Hey, what's up, Metal Cop? I'm doing great. Thanks, man. Doing great, great. Apart from the fact I cannot sleep, so I'm streaming, you know, at 4 a.m. But it's so messed up. I've heard so many freaking times, that people literally cannot find any citadels. How is this possible? Like, do some people actually have like some cursed accounts or something? Oh, on release, by the way, in patch 0.1, I remember there was a guy that he had water from every side. He cleared every single map that he could, and then he was blocked. He couldn't progress anymore. And his Atlas was completely freaking doomed and locked, I think, for the entire league, because they couldn't do anything about it. He just couldn't play the game, actually. He beat the game, boys. He beat PoE 2. They need to go back to the PoE system of completing a map. It gives you a point. It's just blah, blah, blah. Yeah, this system is not going to be beaten by... It's not possible to beat this system, unfortunately. I don't think it's possible. I think the system from PoE 1 is so good. And there's so many options. You can specialize if you want to, like... I really don't like the fact that I'm getting passive points for the mechanics that I don't give two living shits about. Like, why? Like, let me choose, damn it. Like, why is this even a thing? Am I being unfair? Luckiest, unluckiest player. You didn't have to play the game anymore. Big. Sorry, excuse me for a second. Okay. Okie dokie. Yeah, pretty funny. I'm level 95. I haven't seen Citadel yet mapping. 95? Nah, bro. Vertex also grant benefit for weapon attribute. Weapon attribute? I mean, is Vertex going to reduce the attribute requirements on items to 0? Yes. I've been actually... This is our next project, by the way, guys. We're actually doing the Vertex tech. And we're going to be wearing Mjolnir on the first weapon set. And then freaking two-handed maces on second weapon set. For a single target. I'm pretty excited for the next project, not gonna lie. It has potential. Big time potential. And I mean big time potential. No citadels yet, yeah. It's just crazy, bro. I found like, I shit you not, like probably 20 in comparison. I found like 20 of them. I have to say that Herald of Ash still does something, guys. It still does. The clear does feel better with it. Especially now that I finally put quality in it. Well, previously we had no quality perma, so I mean that's kind of depressing, right? Forgot about it. Isn't this boss a monkey? Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. This is going to be interesting. Oh. Or imagine getting stunned in the middle of 50 breach monsters. The map mods, extra crit, extra damage, extra fire. We just took no damage from that. Alright, let's see the Monka S. Okay, you freaking missed, you dumbass. Okay, he did like 1,000. Big. Oh, I can't use my... Oh, not enough mana? Oh, I'm freaking stupid. Okay, now, there we go. Ooh, that was a crit. That was a crit. That was a big crit. That was a big crit, right? Like, we survived the freaking crit from Monkey, imagine. On a map with double damage mods. Extra damage from crits, monster damage, and extra fire damage. And we survived the crit from that. Holy smokes, man. That's crazy. Ah, it's useless. That's crazy, though. Ah, another contender. Freaking LE penetration and crit 2 for clear skin. What about using Brass Dome on Bear? To lose all of my physical damage immunity? I'll pass. If I was using Brass Dome against this monkey, probably even without the crit, I'll be dead. Not probably, excuse me. 100% I'll be dead, even if he didn't crit. And we managed to survive a crit on a crit map, so. That kind of shows you. I thought it was Brass Dome versus Monkey. I mean, you know, that's a very generic statement. It kind of very vastly depends on the build. But my point is, Cloak of Flame is giving me all of my physical damage mitigation, which is... We're almost immune to fizz damage, right? This monkey was doing so much damage because of mods. If this was map without damage mods, this monkey would be doing like 600 damage to me. I'm not even joking. 600 damage from these slimes. I kind of miss magnified area, but you know what? The AoE on the skill is so big that it's not that big of a problem. Besides, with Herald of Ash still, you know, supporting the clear speed, it's still okay. The Herald of Ash kind of works well with this ability because this ability hits really hard. So the Herald of Ash has a lot of overkill damage. It helps you clear rares faster. And like, you know, the monsters on the sides. So it's kind of nice. And I don't make music like that anymore. Holy smokes. You know, someone knows like what you know song this is from what game? Yeah, let's see how much damage this dude is gonna be doing. On the other hand. He's focusing my wolves, bro. Alright, just freaking kill him. Dumbass. He has really weird hitbox, though. You know what? We still have a breach here. We still have Abyss. Let's just, you know, stay a little bit longer. Your physical HP is definitely higher with a brass dome build. Oh, that's an absolute joke, by the way. That's not even close. My physical hit is the highest in the game. You can't have more than I have. Definitely not with brass dome. That's not even that's not even the same realm of like. We're not serious, right? You know what I mean? Like on a map with no map mods, the biggest slam from Doriani. This is the second phase Doriani fight. This is the biggest physical hit in the game. Hits me for like 500. The monkey without damage mods hits me for 500. Right now. It's like it's not even the same realm of like, you cannot get tankier against Fizz than this build, really. I cannot think of anything you could do. Well, on paper you could. You could still allocate this if you wanted to. Then you're just like basically completely immune to Fizz damage. But that's an overkill. In my opinion, I don't take physical damage anyway. Let's get out of here. What's up, Andre Guevara? Nice to get the stream finally. Did you craft your amulet? It's insane. I did. I mean, we tried to craft the gloves today also, but we kind of failed. Gloves are just extremely hard to craft. Like, we just cannot do much about that. They're very hard to craft. Movement speed, lightning resistance. Hold up. Hold up a second. Reduce chill duration. Garbage. I put yours in POB, you have like 16k, and mine is like 6.4. So yours is nearly 2.5 times more. Yeah, sounds about right. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, War Chief. I freaking misread that. I thought you said that with Brass Dome you have more. I'm sorry, man. I freaking misread that. I'm blind. Got a timestamp on an amulet crafting. I bought the base with spirit, all level of melee skills and all attributes, and I perfect exalted slammed 2 prefixes with the catalyst that consumes life and gives you higher chances of getting life modifiers. And that's literally what I did with this amulet. Same as like the tankiest life build with Cloak of Flame. Yeah, it's immune to Fizz, right? Can only die from Elemental. And now that we have now that we have Scavenge Plating, we have literally 260,000 Elemental armor versus Elemental applied. So that's a lot at this point. I don't know why I feel tankier without this Abyssal Jewel we had. I have no clue, but I do. Temp chains, vision gaming. Ooh, okay, we're gonna speedrun this map. Let's go. Is the POB 2 DPS accurate? Ooh. In POB, honestly, there is no. There are so many things that are, you know, not included. Like, for example, right now in POB, like, for example, you know, modifiers like this, melee damage with fits at close range. Many supports do not calculate, cannot be calculated because, you know, the POB doesn't support them yet. There's so much shit that is not supported. It's crazy. Kind of fun part about making builds in PoE 2, not gonna lie, because there's this like a little bit uncertainty, you know. In PoE 1, the meta is so established, and the PoE 1, like PoB for this game works like perfectly. It's like at this point you never even think that, oh, like you know, you see something new being released and you immediately know what the build is going to be, and like, you know, all that stuff. It's hard for a surprise, to find a surprise really hard in this game. But in PoE 2, not gonna lie, like, you know, the fact that PoB doesn't support so many things, there's still kind of like this element of, like, you know, making cool builds and stuff like that, so I kind of like it more. It's kind of similar to Torchlight. In Torchlight, you don't have, like, stuff like PoB or anything like this. So in Torchlight, making builds is actually kind of fun. In PoE 2, when it comes to making builds, I feel like I'm playing PoE 1 again 10 years ago when I started playing. Like, I was just making build after build. It kind of feels like it. Oh no, it's a Shade Walker. Shade Walker, please stop killing me, man. Please. Okay, I'm gonna wait until it drops stuff. What do you remove to put armor break? Magnified area. Okay, let me find the boss because, you know, this temp chains curse is going to keep on hitting me every now and then. Shows very little Ignite DPS when you put in PoE 2. Practice, the Ignite looks much more. Yeah, it's... I wouldn't really count... I mean, PoB is still good for some very simple calculations. And also for people to check what you're using, basically. If you want to, like, you know, make a build and, like, show them your PoB, sure, everything is there, right? It's gonna work. Other than that, for, like, the idea of build creating... It's not that great. It's not that great for the most part. It's not that great, my dudes. Where is the boss in here? The HP looks accurate though. It should, yeah. So there's the basic calculations, right? Unless you have some other shit that you forgot to put in. Like, for example, you know, on this build, scavenge plating for 40% more armor. If you forget to put that in, your HP goes down, right? Compared to, like, what you have normally. Basic stuff. Oh, it's this bad boy. This dude's got some HP. Dude, this ability didn't even do anything. Do. What do you want from me, damn it? Just trying to pick stuff up. $68, that's T1 maximum energy shield. I'm gonna take a look at this. We're going to examine that item closely. Alright, is it worth it to spend perfect regal there? That's 10 exalts. Let's go for it. Oh, frick. It was not. 3 life regen. Oh. Get this freaking thing away from my screen, please. I can't watch. Ooh. Citadel soon. Nice. Animation when the bear gets heavy stunned is freaking funny. Just rolls on, he rolls on his back. I think I need to finish this map, by the way, to get additional passive points on the Atlas. It's not like, you know, they're not gonna change anything, but definitely can cog dots on the 3.7 million shield wall with damage extra fire shows 70 E9 DPS. That's a joke. That is a joke. 3.7 million shield wall. That's a... Oh, I guess I had similar shield... I guess, yeah. This is how much I had in endgame, I guess. Kinda sounds about right. I had 10 million, but I had 10 million on the previous patch with Ataluis and shit. This patch probably would be like 3-4 million, something like that. Okay. I like this animation, but I wish the reward for doing this could be a little bit better, you know? I wish, boys. Yeah, we didn't get passive points for that. I think I need to finish a different unique map. I'm stuck, boys. Jumped into a rock. Yeah, the area without magnified area is still okay. I wonder what would happen if I put armor break in this skill now. We would start armor breaking everything. Yo, guys, what do you think? I just realized we could try that. We could give this a try. But like, what am I going to remove though? Support. Armor explosion, excuse me. Explosion. This is converts everything to fire and 30% default attack damage. Okay. What would I have to drop? I mean, the only option is Fist of War, literally. I don't have any other options. Is there a level cap before you use Cloak of Flame, or do you need 4 ascendancies? pretty much 4 ascendancies. But if you're gonna use it very early, then it's still not going to be bad, especially if you have like a nicely corrupted one. Okay, armor explosion definitely works, but is it better overall than what we were using before? Feels like shit, to be honest. %. Ooh. Wonder if the base is good. Also, the Druid's mystery box. How many boxes did you guys buy? Admit. Any Genshin Impact players in the chat? It doesn't calculate my poison, bleach, shield, or DPS correctly either. It's not going to. Like DPS, you know, the dot calculations over there are like, you know, beyond messed up. Shows that the dot DPS is lower than the hit, but versus bosses that are three times higher than the hit. I know I might understand why it shows it like that. Maybe it's because some, I don't know, weird damage reduction or something like this. It calculates damage reduction on the hit, but the... I don't know. on dot maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Yeah, the POB is definitely... Right now, it's something like, oh, guys, look what the build I made, instead of, oh, guys, let's make a build. It's definitely just to showcase what you did. Bought 30 boxes. Ooh. We have a big winner here. I'm loot depressed. I mean, loot, honestly, so far hasn't been that bad for me, but... I wish we had an option to juice more. Yo, Paradox Bullet, thank you very much for 2 gifted subs, man. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you. Is your slam using health instead of mana? It is. That's why my HP moves sometimes. Otherwise it wouldn't. Pretty positive. Okay, now we have Shade Walker here though. Good old Shade Walkers. I have like 120 divs, but I don't know what to do with them. Everything's just depressing. Might as well go make El Diablo Bear. Now, guys, I'm afraid that actually, like, after a week already, a lot of people left. I think that not focusing on endgame in 0.4 might have been a mistake from GG. A lot of people say, and I think the biggest sin that they committed is the fact that they made Temple useless. I think that's by far the worst thing. If they made the temple mechanic, even if it's shit mechanically, if they made it really rewarding, Rabbit idol. Oh. If they made it really rewarding, then this would have been okay. But since they did it, since it's freaking trash, both mechanically and when it comes to rewards, I just don't know what they were thinking. Honestly, it kind of looks like they just don't have enough time to test everything and make everything. Like, you know, like for example, before this patch, they were like basically making changes until last day, right? So I think that maybe it's just not the matter of like the fact that the team is not big enough, because I'm pretty sure they have a pretty big team. It's just a matter of the fact that, you know, there's just so much freaking work, right? I mean, Druid was a freaking shitload of work. It had to be. Druid is one thing. It's a new class, but on top of that, they have 3 shape-shifting forms, and they had to make animations for 3 basically new characters, and the skills for them and everything. It's like, at this Temple Cheese, where you could Atsiri every run pretty much. Atsiri doesn't even drop something good, or is she like just there, just you know, just to show the booba and that's it? Or does she actually drop something nice? She has some value with her. Like to make armor break happen on the wolf with Lunar Blessing and Ice Herald. Really not sure how to make it work without that expensive chaos support. It's going to be difficult, I think. It's going to be difficult, unless of course you're going to be playing Warbringer. If you are willing to sacrifice whatever class you want to play, and if you're going to play Warbringer, and on Warbringer you can absolutely do that. Because you're going to be breaking armor always, right? Because Warbringer has this crazy note, 10% of damage, all damage, will break enemy's armor, which is super, super useful. You can drop all the new Vol currency. Some of that is probably pretty expensive, right? Yo guys, what do you think if we try to like corrupt this? Like add this thing that gives you +1 quality, a 20% chance to corrupt the item. What do you think? Yo, but we have a chance to freaking brick the item though. Oh, never mind. I'm not sure. Actually, I'm not sure if I want to do that. I'm not sure anymore. I'm not sure anymore, I'm sorry. Ooh! Dying Hate for 7. Divinely Orb Zeus. Yo, what is this? Oh, okay. Okay, how much damage do you have, buddy? Fair enough. I wish Rampage was one of the clear skill, but can't regenerate while using it is a pain. Running around the map forever looks fun though. It is fun, but I think that this skill honestly is pretty well designed. I think that if they made it so that you can just clear with it forever and the rage doesn't degen, would make this skill legitimately too strong. That's only my opinion though. But I think it will make it too strong. Okay, so we have 2 drops in here. Number 1, this thing, maybe gonna sell for like, I don't know, 60 exalts. And number 2, a Wabbit talisman. It's a Wabbit season. 35 exalts for that. You're freaking joking me. You piece of... Okay, calm down. That's fine. It's not fine, by the way. It's not fine. Alright, what do we got here? Less recovery. It's not my favorite modifier, guys. Certainly not. but it's okay. That's certainly not my favorite map either. Molten Vault. Ugh. It doesn't say that it will modify the item unpredictably. So what do you think? Are we doing it? How much does the one of these whetstones cost? First of all, how much do they cost? So, you know, it's kind of a free way to like get some extra damage. I'm not gonna touch this weapon ever anyway. It's done, right? It's freaking done. Okay, I just want to get through this map as quickly as possible. As probably everyone thinks right now, the same thing. I think we're all thinking the same thing, boys. Just escape this freaking maze. We went in the wrong direction. Oops. $30 exalts. Ah, that's not bad. Imagine getting it to 30 quality, 10% more damage. Nothing to sneeze at. Honestly, I could try to like buy a better weapon. I'm not even joking. This one is good, but it's not like OP good. I've seen better. People had some freaking crazy weapons. Even they were showing in my chat some craziest freaking weapons. Dude, I took like freaking 50 chaos projectiles there. In the temple, you can do body modifications like increase attack speed, sound and recoup his life. We probably should freaking do some temple in that case. We should probably do at least some of it. Some of the better ones for this build. Do you, by any chance, have a link to all the modifications? Where can I find the list? I kind of want to read that, not gonna lie. If there was like an extra armor or something like that, bro, I'd take that shit in a heartbeat. I just done a lot? Okay. Yo, how did I kill this guy so fast? Oh well. No armor but evasion? Oh, come on, dude. That means that armor is probably there too. Copium. Gonna cope, boys. Alright. So, let's give it a try. If I freaking brick my weapon, I'm gonna flame you, boys. Whetstone. Okay. Corrupted. Kill threshold to corrupted rare jewelry item. When threshold is met, siphons around the modifier improves the number of hearts and other modifiers. Huh. Okay, it's this one. Vol Infuser. It's gonna give me 5. Actually, that's a pretty shitty price. Vol Infuser. Okay, let's get 3 for now. And this guy so nicely decided to put in there. 20% chance of corrupting it. Certain items can fall corrupted, changing their properties unpredictably. No, you can break this thing. You can break this thing. This is a regular corruption. But I'm assuming that you can also corrupt it positively. Like, you can add a socket, right? Alright, here goes nothing. 21. 22. 23. No balls? Who has no balls? Maybe your mom. I'm sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I don't do mom jokes. 24. 25. 26, but it's alive. Nothing changed. Oh, excuse me, 27. But it's alive, we didn't break it. I mean, that's 7% more damage. That's like 40% maximum physical. We got extra here. I'm not gonna complain about that. I'm not gonna complain about this. I'll take it. 27? It's worth more now, for sure. I mean, DPS is 666. Maximum rage, level 2 attack skills. Onslaught. It says 12 divs, maybe, for that. Maybe 12 divs. Something like that. Still surprisingly cheap, though. Honestly, still surprisingly cheap, I have to say. But yeah. Alright, we have a Citadel boss incoming. It's gonna roll accuracy. Freaking spit these words out of your mouth, buddy. I don't want to listen to this. Yo, that's the worst freaking map I've ever seen in my life. Monster damage minus resistances and 14% penetration. You free. You scum. Oh, penetration again. For Citadel, we're trying to look for no damage mods. Just in case. Okay, that's perfect. Alright, so stone needed, sire. We're under attack. Stone needed. It's Doriani. Doriani in here. I like him fun. It's Danny and his bitch. It's my platform, baby. Comes through on Twitch. Okay, I'm sorry. I have these freaking AI songs in my head nowadays. You know, there's still the best. The best AI song is, you know which one? D for bad. D for dog shit. That was a hit a few years ago. Actually, ethical use of AI. I can't focus. If we need AI, it's literally for this. The flame D4. Set can be made corrupted with Vol Orb, changing properties unpredictably. Vol Orb can be brick items, not the infuser. Pretty sure. So I shit my pants for no reason. Too late. Unlucky. Okay, Doriani, where you at, boy? The infuser has a chance to basically vol the item every time it's used. Okay, opinions of experts are divided. So which version is true? At the end of the day. Yo, do you guys see this freaking dead end? Are we serious? I got stunned, man. 1 to 6 chance to grab them is to upgrade quality. Yeah, but what we're talking about is the corruption capable of bricking your item, if it happens? Is it the regular Vol Orb, basically? So, can it destroy your... can it, like, freaking screw your item? Or can it add +1 socket, for example? Or can it add an implicit? And stuff like that. No change to my item. You know, 3 is not very big sample size. I appreciate your experience, but 3 is not like a huge sample size, unfortunately. 3 is not enough to make me freaking feel safe. Guaranteed to keep the item by Captain Lance. Okay. Okay, so it's just literally, it just corrupts without anything. It's like you could spam this on every single item, unless it's only for weapons. Unless you can't do that on armors. I didn't even read. If you can. Oh, so you can do it on armors too? Yo, I'm doing this shit on my helmet. You can get some good freaking armor, boys. This armor I'm probably never gonna replace on this character, so this helmet, I mean, it's really decent. Alright, Doriani, I have no freaking clue where you are, boy. He's hiding. You know what? I'm not even going to pick that up. Just let me move. Oh, there he is. Alright, since we have Massive Shrine, we're going to test how much damage he's going to do with his bullshit. Okay, I have my... Okay, I did like 1,000. Okay, let's just do phase 2. These projectiles do like, I don't know. Dude, how about phase 2, bro? Finally. You can check wiki armor and weapon. Yep, that's definitely one way to get more armor. It's actually really good for armor stackers. Like, actually so good because armor stackers usually want to have pieces with Okay, I want him to hit me with like a big slam. I'm not gonna kill him just yet. Okay, I guess we will kill him. Just kidding. Never mind. There we go. Dude, if these values were higher, holy freaking ring. But they're just not good enough. They're not good enough. Still sucks because this ring is so good. T1 mana on top of that. I'll try to sell it for like 60 exalts or something. Alright, boys. And that is going to be it for today. Thank you very much for watching. I'm getting like too sleepy at this point, so it's like it's 5:30. That being said, we are going to come back tomorrow for more Path of Exile 2 action. I'm probably going to like go to bed, wake up, and we're probably going to keep on playing. This character is I'm going to play for like a couple more days, and after that we're jumping to the next project, which is going to be something I've never done before, like a Warbringer with. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be a little bit of everything on this Warbringer, so I hope it's going to turn out well. But yeah, thank you very much for watching, guys. See you next time, which is probably going to be today.